So I'm going to give y'all a minute to get on in here. I'm a little late, but I'm here, y'all. I'm here. Hold on. Let me see something. Hey. I'm a little late, y'all, but I'm here. My apologies. I had to wrap up some personal readings that I was doing. I'm outside, y'all. Oh, we got a lot to talk about tonight, baby. As you can see by the title, all gas, no brakes. Didn't I tell y'all Gemini season was going to get it popping? Yes, ma'am. Yes, sir. Ooh, ooh-wee. So if you have heard, baby, Cut a Deal danced and got in trouble with her own damn daughter. I'm feeling better, Melanie. Thank you for asking, love. It's a whole lot better. So today, y'all, I said, bump the pain meds. I'm doing tequila. Ooh, you said I've been saying all day angels cards is carding. Baby, it ain't the cards. I'm a medium first. I use the cards so that I can just stay on topic. If you ever had a mediumship reading for me, oh, it goes hard body. It goes deep, deep. You said they suspended Millie's ex? Oh, wow. Said, I don't think, but I will sure drink one. You said you don't drink, but you'll drink one with me. Thank you, Bobby. Listen. Listen. Y'all, Lord have mercy. My shoulder is it's a lot better, Stephanie. It's not out the woods, but as y'all can see, I don't have the heating pad. So I'm doing better. I'm doing a lot better. I thought I was gonna go upstairs and get cute, and I said, for what? It's been a long day, baby. It's been a long day. You should say angels are angeling. Listen, God gave me special permission to read these people's judgment. And when I got that permission, it came with the orders that said, walk them down. And I'm walking them down all the way till Tori gets home, honey. So we're going to start off, y'all, before I touch any cards. I know some of you are not familiar with some of my earlier readings from like maybe 2.5 years ago. But we're going to get off into some of those old readings because I want to show you how they're relevant right now. Because a lot of those readings for 2 years ago are just now coming into fruition right now. So y'all gonna take a ride with me, okay? Let's get it. Ooh, y'all, look at God. I'm almost at 5,000, 4,989 people. After today, I'll probably be at 5,000. Look at that. Alrighty, let's see. Okay, so here it is. This is from 2 years ago, y'all. I want y'all to see this. The title of this reading is Desiree Perez, You've Been Caught with Your Hands in the Scandalous Cookie Jar. Meg versus Tori. Okay? Y'all see that? This is from 2 years ago. It was published December 21st of 2022. Y'all see that? All right, now let's go ahead and take this ride. This original reading was an hour long, like an hour and 20 minutes long. Now y'all. So I did some digging and I realized that my previous. I don't have premium, so we're gonna have to skip these commercials. So I made the switch.
Now, I didn't think I'd be
Oh,
back
thank you, Cat Eyes.
to
touch on this.
Thank you,
after
beautiful.
I did the Kelsey Nicole reading on why she got immunity. But honey, when I see that the devil works hard, but Tory Lane's lawyer works harder. When he did that cross-examination on the expert who came to the table and gave a witness account on Kelsey Nicole's lyrics with Bussin' Back, and he made that person admit that they had a skewed view on what they heard versus what they don't remember they heard, okay? That was monumental. But the belle of the ball, the star of all the testimonies today, baby, was EJ, Megan's ex-stylist. And I gotta find that old reading that I did with EJ because I want to release it from the vault. But if I don't find it, please don't worry, because I will do an update reading. And I will read past, present, and future. But EJ, baby, when I tell you, he exposed
Thank
Megan,
you, Daphne.
Literally had her out in the middle of the street. And he gave a testimony today in court where he said him, Odell Beckham, and somebody that he had brought with him, his company, to this get-together. The three of them had not had anything to drink because he and Odell Beckham both said that they don't drink, okay? So these were the three people who were literally alcohol-free that were able to come up with a full account of everything that happened, okay?
So, y'all, this was over 2 years ago. This was during the time that the trial was actually taking place. And this was during the time that EJ had took the stand and he was giving his testimony. So I'm giving that, preface before I tap into this energy, because remember, Cut a Deal Dez, you said the pink nails, you're funny. Cut a Deal Dez came to court with Megan. So I wanted to tap into the energy of what was going on behind the scenes between Dez and Megan, and what role did Dez play in how this got to court, and where the twist in the information came, where there was a gray area. I wanted to know what was Dez's exact role in this. If she was a part of a cover-up conspiracy, or if this was above her as well. You said, Angel, my spirit has been pulling at me to set up a reading with you. I have to do it next weekend. Message me when you're ready, honey. Yeah. Why are you the fourth person today to mention swirlies? Oh my God. Thank you. Thank you so much. I appreciate you, Tarot Destiny. I promise you, literally, Trini, you are the third person today to mention the swirlies.
I doubt if they gonna try to get Odell Beckham in court, but that was just an interesting piece of information, because if they wanted to drag this out, they very could, call him to court, which I doubt they're gonna do, because they want to wrap this up. And it's not looking good for what the prosecution is trying to prove. Yes, I did
see Dez's daughter suing her.
But he said, this is EJ rather, EJ said that they had drank.
Jazzy baby, email me and we'll get you set up right away. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take you through my old reading so that you can see how this started with Dez and Megan, because a lot of stuff is going to come out between them. When I'm finished with showing y'all this old reading from over 2 years ago, we're going to read the current energy between them, see what the relationship is. And since swirlies keep coming up today, y'all, we're going to tap into that energy to see if somebody's head did get put in the toilet
or if that's just an urban myth.
Like anywhere from 6 to 8 bottles worth of liquor from, let's see, he said he picked Megan and Kelsey up shortly after 1 o'clock. And we're saying this is by 4, okay? So we want to say by 1:30 to 4:30. 1:30 to 4:30, a 3-hour window. They had knocked down anywhere from 6 to 8 bottles of liquor. We're talking about full fifths, at least fifths, okay? He said that there were about 12 people at the get-together. He, Odell Beckham, and Odell's company, a white guy that he brought with him, he didn't know the man's name, so that's how he described him. They were the 3 who had absolutely nothing to drink. So,
Can one of my mods put my email in the chat for people who want to book my readings? Because I just saw somebody ask what my email information was. Thank you. I appreciate you, Cat Eyes. So, sweetie, there's my email right there. You want to book a reading with me? It's right there in the chat. I do respond swiftly.
think about that. You got, what is it? Less than 10 people smashing 6 to 8 bottles of liquor in 3 hours. And nobody ate. Megan was supposed to cook. She left the food on the stove cooking, never finished preparing the food. So we don't know if the food burnt or what. We just know everybody's drinking, nobody's eating. That was a huge piece of information. Because anybody knows when you got everybody drinking and nobody's eating, liquor hits people hard. Okay? Now, I don't know how true this is, but there were vlogs saying that is a possibility that Megan drank 2 to possibly 3 bottles of Hennessy.
I see a Detroit person. What up, though?
This bottle count that I just gave. If she did, listen, she a hood hero, because I'm telling you, I can't drink Hennessy and not get aggressive. So for somebody to drink 3 bottles, you got to be out your shit. I mean, by the second bottle, you are literally already floating on cloud 32. So he said that she made a remark, and that remark let him know that it was time to go because she started being shady towards Kelsey and not Kelsey. She started being shady towards what's her name? Kylie Jenner. Told her, I'm surprised you're not lame. Saying things like that, like calling a girl lame in her own house. And he said that Kylie laughed it off, kept it moving, but Kylie was very interested in the fact that Tori was coming. She was all about the whole quarantine radio show, and she wanted to see if he could, blog quarantine radio from her house. So imagine the scene. Everybody's here drinking. Kelsey has passed out. EJ said he had to get Kelsey off a damn, floaty, a raft, what the hell ever in the pool. She had passed out in the pool. Like, she hadn't rolled over yet, thank God. But she had nodded out in the pool on a raft or a floaty, and he got her out the pool, was like, oh no, this is a bad look. Get your ass out the pool, come with me. He walked her to what he said was the far left side of the house, if I'm not mistaken, which means, let me get this right, because I'm trying to make sure I don't mess up these coordinates. I want to say the east wing of the house. Either way, it was the far end of the house. They had a suite. Her and Megan had a suite.
When they described the suite, they said that it was a living room, a bedroom, a patio. It pretty much, damn it, she gave their ass an apartment for the day. And everybody was just having a good time and kicking it. So, before I get off into this reading, let me wrap this up. They asked EJ, did Kelsey have a gun? He said, I didn't know. I didn't see anything. He said, was there a gun? Did you notice a gun in the bags? Mm-hmm. They said no. They asked him where he packed the bags. He said, I put them in the back, like in the back of the truck, because this was an Escalade, right? So open the hatchback, put all the bags in the hatchback. They showed him where the bags and everything was in the truck. He said, that is not where I put them. Some stuff has been moved. Key fact, right? Because who moved the stuff? How did it get up here? I have a idea. I think when they said Megan wanted to go back, when she claimed she didn't remember wanting to go back, and she said she left her slippers, I think Megan, the first time they left, Megan possibly was in the back seat, and she was looking for her slippers and could not find them because they said she left out of the party barefoot the first time, right? They had to go back. Remember, Kelsey said they had to go back for slippers. So they go back for the slippers, and this is when Kylie puts them out the house because Megan was being belligerent. Once again, no slippers ever turned up. She still come back out the house barefoot. They leave, and everything happens then. Now, we've got all of this out the way, and I know it took me a while to explain this because, honey, this is a lot of bullshit. Now we get to the point to where Megan makes phone calls, right? Megan contacts T. Ferris at the bus stop. Now, we don't know if T. Ferris is the one who contacted Desiree or, group chat, whatever the fuck. But we know this is when people go into crisis mode and they say, listen, we got to hurry up and fix this. Whatever you do, don't say nothing. Let's come up with a plan. So let's talk about Miss Desiree. Okay, so the reading is about to start, y'all. I gave the preface for this because I wanted y'all to understand how Desiree comes into the equation. So for those of you who don't know, EJ tried to contact T. Ferris several times while they were at the house because he said that Megan had become increasingly obnoxious to a certain degree, that she was becoming aggressive in her communication and her way of dealing with Kylie was becoming really, really belligerent. And to me, it felt like EJ was afraid that she was about to say or do something that was going to be career ending. So he was contacting T. Ferris like, I got to get her out of here. He went to the back. He woke Kelsey up. He got Kelsey to pack her own bag. That's very important because the court asked if Kelsey had anything in her bag. He said, I wouldn't know about that. I don't work for Kelsey. Kelsey packed her own bag. I packed Meg's bag. Now, from there, the transcript says that the lawyer questioned him and he wanted to know did he see anything in Meg's bag? He said, I saw something that looks similar to a taser. This is where I feel like Tori's lawyer dropped the ball because he did not request for him to explain or describe the taser. He said, Gage just sent you $33. Baby, I don't see that, but thank you when you do. So at this point, he takes all the bags, him and Kelsey, they take all the bags, they put the bags in EJ's vehicle because EJ is the one who brought both of the young ladies to the party. Megan and Kelsey did not drive to the party. EJ brought them to the party. Well, the kickback rather, because they said it's not a party. So here it is. There, he's trying to get the both of them in the vehicle. Megan takes it upon herself to take her and Kelsey's bags out of EJ's vehicle, and at this point, she puts everything in Tori's vehicle. Now, it's not clear if Tori even knew that any of these bags were put in his vehicle. I want to make that very clear. Tori's in the house. We don't know if Tori even said that they could stay with him or that he would take them anywhere. So at this point, EJ lets it be known that all the bags are put in the hatchback of the Escalade. Nothing was put in the seats. Everything was in the far back of the Escalade. Megan literally moved everything out of his vehicle, her and Kelsey's belongings. She was the one who did the full transfer. Kelsey did not help her move anything. At this point, EJ decides to leave. He said he had an assignment, to work with somebody else in the morning. I think EJ just figured, baby, I did the Lord's work. This is all I can do. I tried. I'm going to get the hell out of here because this is about to be a catastrophe. EJ leaves. This is around, I want to say around 8 p.m. So at this point, the girls are still there with Tori. Megan becomes more and more belligerent according to the people who were there who were witnessing her behavior. Yes, thank you. So close to 5,000. So at this point, Tori has observed Megan's behavior. He gives Quan permission to take the ladies home. Quan gets the ladies in the vehicle. He takes them home. Megan, out of nowhere, figures out that she has left her slides. I don't, there was some kind of designer flip-flops, but she has left her slides. She gets within a few minutes of the house. I want to say like 3 to 5 minutes of the house. They were almost home. She makes Quan turn around to come back and get her slides. This was the story she told. Now, I want to get y'all caught up for everybody that, doesn't know this part of it, because we've read transcripts and all of this over here for the last few years. So they get back to the house. Kelsey does not get out because it was supposed to be Meg literally running in and running back out. She was only supposed to be getting her slides and coming right back to the truck. To everybody's surprise, Meg goes back there, sees Kylie and Tori in the hot tub, pops the damn gasket, honey. They said she was belligerent, said her behavior was over the top. It's rumored that they said they wanted to call the police to get her off the premises. Tori made her leave with him. They get in the vehicle. They leave. They are arguing in the vehicle from that point. They get out at the bus stop at Figueroa. He's got to force her to get back in the vehicle. Now, he doesn't touch her, but he makes her get back. Yes, while laughing obnoxiously. That was said several times throughout the evening. They said she was laughing obnoxiously and acting weird by the pool. She was doing the same thing in the truck, and it was kind of off-putting. It was, was throwing people off. So imagine arguing and laughing like the Joker. This is the way they describing her off and on throughout the evening, which is kind of strange, right? So they get her back in the vehicle at Figueroa on the bus stop. I've already talked about this with my membership people, but for those of you who have never been to Cali, who don't know what Figueroa is or what it represents, y'all, Figueroa is like the red light district. It's the whole stroll, okay? So just imagine, WAP has not come out yet. They haven't even done the rollout for WAP. Atlantic put a lot of money and a lot of push behind WAP. So you've got WAP about to come out. You're over here at Kylie's house because at the time we didn't know Kylie had a feature in WAP, a walkthrough. And you're sitting in one of the most highly populated red light districts in the whole entire LA area at the bus stop in a thong bikini, barefoot. Imagine if somebody took video of her like that before WAP. It would have torpedoed everything. And imagine, y'all, if it got that much worse to where some of them working girls over there realized that she don't work that corner or that street, and they came and dusted her off. So I get why Tori was like, look, you got to get up. We got to get out of here. This, out of all places, you cannot sit here. But in the midst of that, remember, Megan said her phone was dead. This was the story she said. She said her phone was dead, but then she also turned around and said that she was trying to contact T. Ferris from the bus stop. So what I believe she was going to do was like, let me out. I'm not going with y'all. And she was going to have T. Ferris pick her up from the bus stop. Tori's like, no, we don't have that much further to go. I'm just going to take you home. Get in the truck. Let's go so I can take you home. Everything escalates from that point, and they stop again over there in front of Sean Kelly and them house. All hell breaks loose in the middle of the street. People pretend like nothing happened. They bumped into each other. Hair and nails and everything fell off in the street, but they didn't fight. That's the story they told, right? So we all know what happened. The shot spotters went off. The helicopter showed up. And now we're going to get it into the reading to where Des gets pulled into this, and we're going to see what her role is. Thank y'all for taking time to be patient with me, because I had to make sure for everyone who hasn't read the transcripts and hasn't been here. You know, some people don't know all these nuances. So I got to explain this. Would you say those 304s would have folded Henny in her clothes? Baby, listen, on Figueroa, absolutely. Absolutely. You ain't going to be over there messing up their damn money. Would you say Skid Row? Listen, people don't know what's over on Figueroa. Like, she talking about her reputation and are we going to jail? Your reputation would have been screwed if they would have caught you on Figueroa and got some of that interesting World Star footage. Now, that would have ruined your reputation. Because why you over here on the stroll, sitting at the bus stop with your ass out? That would have been damaging. Perez. And the reason why we're doing this reading today is because when the defense attorneys working for Tory cross-examined both Kelsey and EJ, they interjected the Rock Nation angle. Kelsey said she didn't know what they was talking about. EJ spoke on only what he knew before he left. I agree, conceded. I want to make sure I'm not getting this wrong. The specialist that they brought in to go over the lyrics from the song for Kelsey, they asked her also about Rock Nation and Desiree Perez. And I feel like that was done because they're going to, after this is all said and done, they're going to not only establish this in this case, but they're going to preface it so that when the time comes when they want to sue people later, it was on the record. It was a part of the docket, so it's not like it's new information being introduced that hadn't been brought up in the case. Now shit. Now that I've had my sip of wine and got all of that out the way, because baby, that's a lot. Desiree Perez. Calling Miss Desiree Perez to the reading. Okay? Let's cleanse these cards. I cleansed them already, but I feel like I need to cleanse them a few more times because, baby, this is literally getting messy. Desiree Perez. What is your part in this Meg versus Tory Lane case? Desiree Perez. What is your part in this Meg versus Tory Lane's case? Alrighty, so we're looking at the Knight of Pentacles. We're looking at the King of Swords. We're looking at the Queen of Wands. Okay, let me hold them all up in the screen because I like to be transparent. And we're using the Gilded Tarot deck. So what this is telling me is things were moving slower than they expected for Meg, but you know, it's like slow and steady wins the race. So we have this whole thing with this businessman, this executive, or this person who is in masculine energy who is into business. And I get the energy that Miss Desiree Perez is a female who operates heavily in masculine energy. Okay? Meaning she has no problem in the boys' club. Now, before I go any further, this reading is for entertainment purposes only. So, we know that Megan is definitely not a fire sign, but my spirit guides, you know, get a key off of putting her in this reading as the Queen of Wands because she a hot girl. Okay? Check out the last reading with Kelsey. You'll understand. They had a consultation and they were trying to figure out how to slow roll this and figure this out, what to do, what was to come from this situation. Bottom of the deck, 8 of Pentacles. They had to consider how this was going to work out and how this was going to move forward with Megan's career and how she was going to work because things were finally getting where they needed them to get to. And it was like there was a lot of stalls. There was a lot of things slowing things down to move her career about, and they couldn't afford anything else. Okay. Lord, I already see. Before I pick those other 2 cards up, bottom of the deck is the fight. So this is letting me know. Meg contacted her and told her about this fight, okay? No matter how out... Uh-oh, wait a minute. Come on, commercial. There we go. Sorry about that, y'all. I skipped to another video. Out her fucking... I was trying to pause it. So here it is. I've already tapped into the fight in the middle of the street that they were saying in court didn't happen. Remember at this time, this is during the trial. So the both of these two were playing in our face telling us that they bumped into each other. Even though the evidence stated that there were nails that were all out in the street. They said Kelsey was missing a patch in her hair. We see the pictures of Kelsey's leg all clawed to hell. Megan had the unicorn knot, look like a elbow on her forehead. But the both of these two are sticking to the lie that they bumped into each other, y'all, and they don't remember nothing else. So this is over 2 years ago that I tapped into this fight. And I'm seeing that Megan did tell Desiree, allegedly, that there was a physical altercation. And hit she remembers it was a fight. Judgment is in the reverse. Oh, Lord. 10 of Cups in a reverse. Judgment in a reverse. Like I said, 10 of Cups in reverse. So this is like things were not working out in Meg's behalf from the very beginning as she's listening to this story, okay? This is showing that she was with people that was supposed to be family and things went awry. We got Judgment in reverse. And this is like, okay, you're listening to her story and this shit ain't really adding up. It ain't making the right amount of sense. And when it comes to business, if it don't make dollars, it don't make sense. Shout out to DJ Quick, okay? Because this fight was a real thing. So you had to figure out what to do with the tangible parts of this story.
Okay, the cards are sticking together, but still, in all, Four of Wands. They had to think about the stability of her career. Yes, look at this. This so-called family outing with people that she was supposed to be cool with turned into a fight. Now, in my last reading with Kelsey, why they give you immunity, we understood that there was a fight. And not only was there a fight, everybody was getting it on the floor. The whole entire truck was outside in a melee. Because in this Five of Wands. Y'all hear that? I pulled this energy before Sean Kelly said it on, well, they changed, they got him to go upstairs and reroute his testimony. But the Sean Kelly 911 call, before it was sealed, before it was hidden off into the tundra somewhere, for those of you who've been rocking with me for the beginning, that's been sending me transcripts, we've been searching for the 911 call. That's how we knew they hit it. Sean Kelly said on that 911 call, I got to change the language. He said, I thought they were unaliving her. They were beating the hell out of her in the driveway. They said, who? Which one? He said, the big one. Automatically, when he said that, I said, wait a minute. That sounds like somebody may have been disarming somebody, because why would one woman and two men mollywop your ass all the way across the sidewalk, and you want all this sympathy for what possibly allegedly happened to you, but you won't tell us that everybody whooped your ass as a team? That's the part that can get you sympathy. Why didn't you tell us that? Makes sense you didn't tell us that if y'all was going back and forth over the firearm and Kelsey got control of it, allegedly. One's card is 4 against 1. Now, I'm going to go back so y'all can hear this again. The fourth, matter how out her fucking head she was, she remembers it was a fight. Judgment is in the reverse. Oh, Lord. 10 of Cups in a reverse. Judgment in reverse. Like I said, 10 of Cups in reverse. So this is like things were not working out in Meg's behalf from the very beginning as she's listening to this story, okay? This is showing that she was with people that was supposed to be family and things went awry. We got judgment in reverse. And this is like, okay, you're listening to her story, and this shit ain't really adding up. It ain't making the right amount of sense. And when it comes to business, if it don't make dollars, it don't make sense. Shout out to DJ Quick, okay? Because this fight was a real thing. So you had to figure out what to do with the tangible parts of this story. Okay, the cards are sticking together, but still, in all, Four of Wands. They had to think about the stability of her career. Yes, look at this. This so-called family outing with people that she was supposed to be cool with turned into a fight. Now, in my last reading with Kelsey, why they give you immunity, we understood that there was a fight. And not only was there a fight, everybody was getting it on the floor. The whole entire truck was outside in a melee. Because in this Five of Wands card is 4 against 1. Now, the fourth person that was really against Megan is actually the person she was talking to, Miss Desiree Perez. But Desiree's job was to spin this in the company's best interest, because she had to consider how this would come out in court and how this would come out with the powers that be that were over her career. See that? 10 of Pentacles. There was a lot of money on the line. Okay? So, Megan, not only did you lie about having sex with this man, you lied about your feelings. 4 of Wands.
Ten of Pentacles, Two of Cups, and Four of Wands. This is like you was googly eyed, bitch. You saw forever in his eyes. You were considering really being with this man. Excuse me, I almost choked. Shit. So we got the Queen of Swords, and then we got Death. She was telling you, look, enough with that bullshit, okay? Don't nobody want to hear none of that you talking about right now. We got to deal with what we can to fix what we can. Scrap that whole story. Leave this motherfucker alone. I don't hear nothing else about what you talking about. That sound crazy to me, right? Okay, so pause. Hey, Fee. I've only been on probably like maybe 30 something minutes. So at this point, y'all, allegedly, because everything over here is alleged, y'all, allegedly. Even my alleges are allegedly. So at this point, I'm pulling the energy between her and Des having this conversation about what actually happened. She's telling her the truth about, well, no, she ain't told the truth about most of this shit. She's telling her what she feel like she need to know about what happened. Des is picking up on the bullshit. Was like, I don't believe 90% of what you saying, but we're gonna have to spin this so that we can turn this in our favor, because we cannot handle having a scandal right now with everything going on with you. Because remember, she's doing it back and forth with 1501. They're trying to win her over from Carl Crawford. There's a lot going on with the court case between her and 1501. They could not have one more mishap. Remember, the rollout for WAP is right around the corner. A lot of money was put into this. This was supposed to launch her into the stratosphere. Listen, how about you shut the hell up? We not going to go with none of this shit you just said, because this sounds stupid to me. We're going to spin this. So it's like Des was in her Olivia Pope, and she wanted to take the parts of the story that she could use to, I want to say kind of polish this story up and change the trajectory of where it was going. Yeah, that was amazing to me when I tapped into that. Was like, oh, Des didn't even believe you. Des thought it was holes in what you said, allegedly. So now we about to get off into where Des goes after she realized that she don't believe a huge percent of what the hell she's saying. Oh yeah, and that's the truth. That is the truth. Um, Listen. Desiree knew she had to move fast, swiftly, and aggressive, because if she didn't, okay, this was going to turn out wrong when it came to justice. This got to, the police and everybody else, and that they didn't take this situation and spin it appropriately, the end was near, right? So secretly, okay, or pretty much, you got the high priestess, you got the ace of swords, which is the truth, and then you got the eight of swords. Now, there's several ways that I can interpret this, and I'm going to put a couple of them on the table, because multiple things can be true at the same time. This big dick energy. Now, I ain't never seen what Tori working with, but this big dick energy got everything all up and down, because like I told you, she was seeing a real relationship with him, and being that things were moving slow, she didn't like that they were moving slow. So this is telling me that Tori wasn't trying to push it. Okay, the Ten of Cups is in reverse. This caused a dissension between people who are supposed to be considered family. Up under that, you got the Four of Wands, okay? So with all of that lined up right up under each other, it's like sooner or later the truth was going to hit the fan, and it was going to shake somebody's stability. And King of Swords right here over the fight and the truth. This is saying that once he said what he needed to say, he said what he said, he told the truth. It sparked in the fight because of the truth with the hot girl, and then here it is. this money situation in secret. I already said in my last reading that the offer for money that Kelsey said that she didn't take, everybody assumed it was Tori. But secretly, the hot girl offered this money. This is coming out again. Because she knew that if this went to court. Did y'all catch that? Hey, Miss LaDon. Hold on. Did y'all catch that? I didn't zoomed in. Okay. Didn't even know I could do that. Remember, she kept accusing Tori of bribery. She said that Tori was offering $1 million because Tori was afraid to go to jail. He was on papers, all type of stuff. We find out Tori was not on probation. He had no open cases. That was a bald head ass lie. But I pulled that several times, that any offer that came through that benefited Kelsey allegedly came from Team Hot Sauce. So did you buy Kelsey's silence, put her in that apartment for a year, and put some in her pocket for her to be quiet? We're going to tap into that too. Because it didn't come from Tori. I've been pulling that for the last few years. Tori didn't offer him a dime. But it's interesting where they kept accusing him of this, but nobody checked anybody's bank accounts to see if there was a wire transfer, a check, anything. Stock options, anything that were transferred to anybody during this time. Right, Teddy, a money trail should be easy to find, but why didn't anybody look for it? Nobody looked for it. You would think with such a large accusation, like that right there in itself could get him more time than the weapon charge. Why wouldn't anybody want to delve into that? I think y'all didn't want to jump off into that because you would find out where money actually went. Said, right, just to turn around now and to claim he's broke. Right. Isaac, Jesus ain't got to wait for me. God walks with me every day. But thank you for your engagement. Said, didn't Sean Holly use that as an excuse to drop him as a client? I believe so. But, you know, Sean Holly wanted to be in and out anyway, from what it looks like to me. In my opinion, because, you know, people want to sue. So, in my opinion, allegedly, said it would have come back to Crook Nation. Possibly. Said, Angel, did you hear about Dad's daughter? Oh, we gonna get off into that, baby. We're going all the way back to this reading from almost 3 years ago. This was during the trial. This was before Tori was sentenced. Because I wanted to know, since Des was so cocky coming to court dressed like she was the queen of the South, the head of, you know, some type of cartel, I wanted to know why she felt so comfortable coming to court with Megan, making such a physical statement. Like, what is your actual part in this, where you're putting yourself so deep in this mix? She would love to be the new Griselda, but you can't be Griselda and be a snitch. Cartels they don't respect snitches. And y'all gotta realize Griselda was the godmother. She put on Pablo. Said why they all felt comfortable. I mean, you feel comfortable when you're at the top and you feel godly. Said, I wonder if Jay and Des will end up saying that Meg lied to them too. I mean, it would make sense. Why wouldn't you?
You said that's why I'm saying how the mafia ain't touched her yet. But y'all gotta remember Griselda got popped. After Griselda got out of prison, she begged not to be sent back to Colombia. The United States government sent her back to Colombia, and she was executed, ironically, in a style of execution that she made very famous in Miami, which was the drive-by on motorcycle. Somebody literally rolled down on her on a motorcycle and sprayed her in the street. That's how Griselda passed away. You said you see Tommy Loren spoke for Tory Lanez. I saw that she was having interviews on behalf of him, so that's interesting because her buddy Charlemagne is speaking real sideways. Said, what's in the future for Meg's career? We gonna get into that when we finish going through all of this, because I know some people that are watching me, they don't know any of this stuff that I'm talking about because we've been going over this for years. All of this through a fine-tooth comb. Like I had y'all sending me transcripts because y'all, they had even locked down the transcripts. It took months to get EJ's transcript because his transcript had breadcrumbs of what actually happened that were going to hold people accountable. We used to come on here on Mondays just to read transcripts for anybody that's been on here with me for a while. I started the transcript thing, and then you had other readers that started picking up on the transcripts, but what they did was they would read one time and then do a reading. We extensively just read the transcripts outside of me doing any readings at all. I didn't mix the two. We did transcripts only, and then I already had readings. In those sidebar conversations that Tory's lawyer, the lawyer who took over, the sidebar conversations that he had with the judge were very telling because he kept calling the judge out on what looked like he was, laying the groundwork for collusion. And I also told y'all that the DA's office, the prosecutors, and the judge would be called out on collusion. Yes, we were reading. Listen, y'all, Kelsey's transcripts was giving me high blood pressure. She was getting on my nerves. And every time they asked her something, I don't know. I don't remember. Who was at the party? It wasn't a party. You don't remember nothing else? What you mean it's not a party? But what's hilarious, when they asked her and Sean Kelly about the dance, bitch dance, y'all, they both was clueless. Like, who? I didn't hear that. That's the only thing everybody agreed on. Was like, who the hell said that? Oh, you said I'm new here, but I know the case and loving the live. I've been catching up on your content. Oh, well, Kayla, don't be a stranger, baby. Said George Gasson is on MAGA's list now. Baby, it's a bunch of people on MAGA's list now. I told y'all that MAGA was gonna move like the hand of God and bring Tory home. Y'all, let me give you some behind the scenes petty tea. I was out this morning running errands, being a grown up, paying bills. You know how you pay bills and you're mad about it, but you know you gotta pay them. So I started getting all the alerts about Cut a Deal Des getting sued by her daughter, right? Y'all, I was so excited. I went straight on over to the liquor store on my way home and I bought a gallon of tequila. I was like, I am doing shots today for Tory. We're going to do a shot for him to come home. We're going to do a shot for him for justice. And we're going to do a shot for Pebble Nation to crumble. Let the avalanche begin. You said the lawyers slipped up and said, did you pow Tory, and then corrected it. Yes, they did. I'm glad you mentioned that. Also, that I want to say that was Kathy Ty. Now here's what's even funnier, y'all. Kathy Ty handed Kelsey what was supposed to be a transcript from her the text log that they had, where she sent that text that Tory shot Megan, right?
And Kelsey gets this paper and was like, it's somebody's address on here. Y'all, Kathy Todd told her, oh, don't worry about that. Just read what's at the bottom. Girl, what? You just doxed another witness live and direct in court and told the girl, don't worry about it. Just read what's at the bottom. You can't dox a witness. What if Kelsey got that address? I mean, I know she's playing crazy on the stand. I don't blame her. But what if her selective memory happened to work that one time and she had a photographic memory and remembered that address, and now you put somebody in danger? Talking about, oh, don't worry about that. Just read what's at the bottom. Like this case, this trial was full of damn shenanigans. Thank you. Yes, Pebble Nation Joyful. That's what we call them over here. Y'all, in a minute, because I didn't take my pain meds today, because I am celebrating and self-medicating with tequila. So I will be going to get my bottle in a second. Or judgment in the reverse due to this lover situation, she could possibly go to jail. Meg knew that if she told the truth. Hold on. And in the reverse, due to this lover situation, she could possibly go to jail. Meg knew that if she told the truth. Y'all hear that? This was over 2.5 years ago. I said that she could possibly go to jail if she told the truth. What are they threatening Meg with now? Aren't they saying that she could possibly go to jail? Things would not pan out on her behalf, and she faced being binded, being ridiculed, being stuck, being fucked up, possibly going to jail over making a false statement. So this is why she was willing to offer Kelsey money to be quiet. Kelsey didn't take it. And that was the beginning of the end. Brought everything to an end. The death card. Okay? Death is also the card of Scorpio, which is very vengeful. 8 of Cups, the Chariot, 6 of Swords. So this shows that they separated the relationship, decided to move forward, cut loose the past, and move into calmer waters. Now, I already said that this is the Desiree Perez reading. It's giving more of a backstory on what happened and how things fell apart. This is very interesting because this is like the phone call that, or the sit down rather, that Megan had with Miss Desiree Perez. This is what came out in the conversation, allegedly. Remember, this reading is for entertainment purposes only. Yeah, so last card was the death card, and then we got 6 of Swords in the upright, which is leaving behind the past and moving forward to calmer waters. The move over a secret. Listen. Now, I'll just read what hits the table. I read as I shuffle. Now, something very important just came out there, y'all. Now, allegedly, because everything I say is alleged, and I get it from a gnome that lives in my backyard that's very 420 friendly, so you don't know if you can listen to me. It appears that there was a care package that was put together for Kelsey. Kelsey turned it down, and when Kelsey turned it down, they realized that they couldn't bribe her the way that they wanted to, allegedly. And that was the beginning of the end between her and Megan, and they decided they had to cut Kelsey off like gangrene Because if she wasn't going to go all the way with the program, she could not be a part of the program. So this is around the time that Kelsey was told that she could not come back to the house. She didn't have anywhere to go. And it's alleged that this is why Tori had to get her a hotel room, because she literally had nowhere to go. But they had to make sure that she had an apartment, so they ended up getting her an apartment. But initially, Kelsey didn't want anything to do with this. They thought it was going to blow over. And they even had a threat for Kelsey to keep her quiet. Kelsey told us about that in her song Bussin' Back. So I want y'all to understand, this conversation is being had while Megan is on her way to the hospital and in the triage at the hospital. If y'all get what I'm saying. She's on her way to the hospital, and then this is a conversation had while Des is on her way to the hospital. Allegedly. Remember, Kelsey was not allowed to come upstairs and see Megan. Well, Megan never made it upstairs. She was not allowed in emergency to come and see her. Y'all, it's so interesting to go back 2, almost 3 years later to look at this and like, dang, you know, to look at this with a fresh pair of eyes and say, look at how this is playing out. Now, y'all, it's time for me to go get my medication because my arm is starting to act up. And I want to be able to be comfortable shuffling, because in a minute I'm going to read the current energy. I want to tap into what's going on with Cut a Deal Des as of now, how this is going to work out with her daughter, how the daughter's case is going to tie into information and evidence that can help Tori, and how Pebble Nation is going to turn to dust. So we're going to get into some things. We're going to see, you know, a flashback, like, you know, Throwback Thursday. And y'all, you know it's serious when I'm on here with the bald head fingertips. So we're going to go back to everything that was happening during that time, and then we're going to flash forward. We're going to go fast forward to where we are now that we've got 36hourslater.com. We've got all this information coming out and what's going to happen from here. So I thank y'all for being on this ride with me for the last couple of years, because some of y'all have been with me this whole time. Oh, thank you. You said you're gonna get your ice cream. Well, honey, I'm gonna get my tequila, and it's in the freezer, so I'm gonna call it ice cream. Give me a second, y'all, because I'm not about to let my elbow and my arm freeze up on me today. Ugh. Cheers. You said I have eggnog, I drink with you. Come on, come on. All right. Not bad. That was for Pebble Nation falling down. There was a choice that had to be made, and somebody had to be cut off. It's a Neho, baby. And things sprung into action swiftly due to some choices that were made. Two of wands. Okay, you see this? This is compulsive, toxic, negative energy was behind, moving fastly. This is, I keep saying, and this is crazy. Didn't Tori come up with this term, demon time? They move swiftly on demon time to clean up on aisle 6. Between these people that go way back, that have been cool. They juggled what they were going to do. They had to think about how they were going to come out in the end result of this situation with who? The Leo, strength, because strength is the Leo card. They had to juggle with the idea of how they were going to come about with the final result. With what happened between her and Tori, okay? And the person that she goes way back with, Kelsey. Six of Cups is somebody you've known at least around like 6 years. They went to college together. They, went through all 4 years and ended up still being friends in adulthood after college, so that's about right. And look at this. The Chariot, that's also a vehicle. So what happened between you and this person that you've been cool with from the past that you're supposed to have love for in the vehicle? And it's right next to the Truth card right here, the Ace of Swords. So I feel like she actually told Desiree the truth. Desiree told her, look, don't bullshit me, right? And they decided right then and there what the plan was going to be, because it looked bad. It looked bad as shit from the jump. Something about what Megan told Desiree about this Leo, she knew it was some gaps. But they had to make a decision. Two of Wands. They had to make a decision. Now I want y'all to hear this. Desiree forced her to tell her what actually happened, but she knew that there were gaps in the story. So it's like, listen, you ain't telling me everything I need to know, but I'm going to take what I got and I'm going to make $1 out of 15 cents. Okay? So it feels like the plan to figure out where they were going to go, how they were going to make this happen, how things were going to move forward and progress from that time forward. Oh, it's 4:20 time. Thank you, Puff, for me. Listen, from that time forward, they had to figure out how they were going to turn the narrative to make this beneficial for them first, but possibly all parties, but them first. So just know that the energy that I pulled, Desiree was not stupid. She knew that Megan was leaving holes, gaps in the story, potholes in the story at this point, okay? The type of potholes that you can drive in and break your axle. She knew this. But she took what she needed out of the story to spend whatever she needed to spend to help turn things where they needed to go. Allegedly. So have you done a reading on Desiree? Baby, that's what we're looking at right now. This is a reading from over 2 years ago while they were in the midst of the trial. Said Pebble Nation never lets a good crisis go to waste. I drink to that. Lord have mercy. Yes, it was all about image and reputation. Just like what she said out there on the streets. Like, are we going to jail? I can't, have this on my image. So no matter how tipsy she was, she knew this was bad for her image because the rollout. Remember, y'all, I want y'all to understand the rollout for WAP was literally right around the corner. WAP had a huge budget, it had a huge push. If things played out properly, this was going to take Megan right along with Cardi into global stardom, which it did. Even though WAP has no replay value right now, people overseas know Megan's name because of WAP. Said Alex Spiro going to Andrew Cuomo TV tonight. Y'all let me know if he don't blink the whole time he talking, because I don't trust people that don't blink. Every time I see him do a PowerPoint, he can't blink. So why would someone who got pow have have to first be worried about her damn image or if she's a true victim? Baby, when she said, "Are we going to jail?" and then worried about her image, I said, "Now wait a minute." Said, "Now look at her image. This situation is the beginning of the end." Didn't I tell y'all best worst year ever? She was gonna have the best year ever of her career and then the worst year ever, and it was all downhill, not coming back up. Said he was just on Kumo, and I can't I can confirm he didn't blink. Thank you. I told y'all he don't blink. People thought I was joking. I don't trust nobody with them dry ass eyeballs. How do you sit there and talk all that time and you don't blink? You got sand in your eyelids. You need to blink to moisturize your eyes. How you a bald-faced liar to the point to where you can lie with dry eyes? I don't trust nobody who can just sit there with dry eyes. You said, Angel, when did the news of Desiree and the daughter come out? Baby, this morning. We gonna get off into that. I'm gonna read that energy in a minute. Said, best believe Tory team has more tea to drop. Well, listen, if y'all listen to my timeline, I said that things were going to start to drop from Gemini season to July, which is Leo season. So they're going to progressively keep giving us more. You're never going to know when it's popping up, but when it pops up, it's going to, literally, you're going to get so tired. Like every time something popped up, it's going to be like, I'll be damned. Like it's going to keep coming out. So Desiree's daughter hitting her with the boom right now couldn't have come at a better time. Because everything Desiree's daughter is saying about that allegedly illegal 5150 lines up and perfectly corresponds with what possibly happened with Megan and Cedar Sinai. Y'all see how all of this is coming together? Said Alex sounded crazy when he went on Kumo. I didn't know why he even bothered. Because he couldn't go on Pierce Morgan. You threatened the hell out of Pierce Morgan. Let me tell y'all something. I know Pierce Morgan was over there titillating. He probably put some bourbon in his tea. Y'all know the English love their tea. He was like, Lord have mercy. Y'all forced me to apologize and all of this came out? Give me all the juice. I want it all. You said then Tory's B-Day right after that. Listen. Y'all, this is about to be, when I tell you this is about to be epic the way this is about to play out, think of Charlotte's Web. What's that saying they got where it talk about the web you weave when we promise to deceive? I know I'm not saying it right. I'm paraphrasing. What a web we weave when we promise to deceive. We're literally looking at people that caught themselves in their own web. And they can't get out. They can't get out. They can't do nothing about it. So they have judges, law enforcement, doctors on payroll. Well, listen, MAGA is about to figure all of this out. We're gonna end this with all of what MAGA could possibly be about to pull out. Y'all going on a ride with me tonight. This gonna be a long live. That's why I went ahead and pulled this gallon of tequila out, because I didn't take any of my pain meds today. I'm feeling better. I'm still a little crispy, but we gonna get down to business. Y'all know I don't feel good. I ain't got my nails done. You said they were frying Spiro in the comments. As they should. And did. Oh, so Kumo News Nation also, wait a minute. Let me go back. Kumo News Nation also removed the ad references the Spiro interview and made it private. Baby, listen. I already knew when what y'all call her, somebody said this earlier and I loved it. They said Miss London Bridges, because I put up her comment. Hold on, for those of y'all that don't know what she said, hold on, let's get another Kiki. I'm gonna come back to the video in a second, because we're gonna be on here for a minute, y'all. Y'all call her Miss London Bridges, y'all. She came through on her Doja Cat, that paint the town red. Bitch, I said what I said. Listen, here's her comment. She said, "Oh boy!" Exclamation mark. Alex Spiro is sure big mad over something he claims is in parentheses embarrassing and clickbait parentheses explanation mark. He's mad enough that he's going on at Chris Como. So she added Chris Como tonight to discuss. I don't know anyone who goes on national television and gives credibility to something they claim is clickbait and embarrassing. But I do know what panic looks like. And when the facts are loud and clear, here are the facts. Tory Lanez is innocent and needs to come home today. And we are not going to let anyone spin it any other way. Hashtag free Tory. Baby, come on now, Auntie Diane. Now shit, let her cook. Let her cook. She making a gumbo, honey. Let her cook. She cooked him before he even went on Como. She added Como, letting Como know we about to turn it up. Yeah, that was a mic drop. She said, play in my face if you want to. I'm going to bust your shit wide open. And when I tell you these women from MAGA ain't played no games, I love it. I love it. They got him all out in the middle of the street with his collar pulled over his head, giving him the business. He ain't blinked yet, y'all. You said she got time today, baby. She got time all summer. She got time until Tory get home. She said, don't worry about it, Miss Anna Paulina Luna. I know you was doing the Lord's work last week, but let me pop up like Busby. And this is what I like about them, because y'all know you call Busby. Busby come outside. Every time they say something, y'all, they be on the porch ready to jump off with their Jordans on. They come out like they got their jump mans on. Like, who said my name? I'm ready. I love it. And this is what Alex Spiro is not used to. So for those of you who, come on my lives on allegedly Wednesday, but you don't, watch my uploads that I upload outside of my lives, I did a reading called Spiro is Spiraling. This is definitely Spiro spiraling right now. He don't know what to do. He don't know what lie to clear, what lie to tell. Baby, listen. This man got his damn career on the line. We're talking about bar association can get involved. People getting disbarred. People going to prison. This is big shit. I want y'all to understand that. This is big. Said Megan is writing 36 hours to mock them and it backfired. Baby, Megan shouldn't have took 32 minutes to even do what she did. let me tell y'all something. That thrifty ass affordable so-called award show slash half a runway that looked like my damn hallway on the way to the bathroom told me everything I needed to know about what all they had going on with her semi-fashion show slash Thoughtlandia experience. That was the most affordable award show, fashion show, bitch I'm here moment that I've seen in all of my life. All of them straight to Timu swimsuits are not going to help her pay these legal bills and dig herself out this ditch. I don't care how many yeast infection swimsuits she sell that go up the ass and around the shoulders. Ain't none of that damn ass clapping gonna work. Ain't none of that crying. Ain't none of my grandma died, my mama died, my uncle died, my cat died, my goldfish died. Ain't none of that shit gonna work. When Tori put that album out, her sympathy was literally eclipsed, y'all. Nobody told her she wasn't gonna win. Tori put out an album that instantly was declared by the people as album of the year. His producer was in critical condition, fighting sickle cell. You can't win with nothing like that. He got sickle cell with a beat machine in the bed, y'all. What? This man don't even know if his pain meds is gonna work, and he killing the beats. And then you talking about Act 3 gonna come out. Bitch, you need to learn how to act right. And then you turn around and tell us Act 3 ain't gonna come out, but you gonna drop songs and videos. I wish you won't. I really wish you won't. I'm still recovering from point 0.5 before you put out Act 2 in a possible. Don't you dare put out Act 3. I need to call Teledoc Health to help me with the first one. You know how much spiritual cleansing I had to do after I sat up there with Millie's listening party and the album started off all fun and booty clapping, and then it just went off into you playing with yourself until you had a puddle of tears and another puddle. And then you start talking about he don't buy me nothing no more. He don't talk to me. And then I look in the mirror and I don't like myself. And then my pussy depressed. I ain't never met a prostitute with a depressed cookie jar, honey. That's a spiritual problem that your pussy is sad. How does that happen? You need spiritual cleanses. You need yoni cleanses. You need somebody to come get your phone. Why ain't nobody, all them so-called imaginary ass friends you got, why they ain't come get your phone? Them girls that be with you, listen, y'all ain't respect what Cardi said in enough. When she said, I be in Miami on cruise ships. You be in Miami 4 hoes to a room shit. You mean not one of them 4 hoes could have got your phone and pretended like you lost it for the night? You supposed to protect the bag. They don't want to get your phone so that you don't fire yourself from your own company so that they can keep sponging off of you. I'm tired of your pretend ass friends. Somebody got to tell you the truth. I know you secretly watch me, bitch, so I'm talking directly to you. And them yeast infection ass swimsuits can't save your ass. Good thing you selling them at Walmart so they can go get their damn cream when they buy that damn swimsuit. I'm just saying, it's the perfect place. You can get your monostatin, your up the ass 2 tight ass swimsuit in the same place. Because you're going to need that monostatin and some cranberry juice after you put that damn up the ass swimsuit on with all that damn hoe dust in it. That bad luck that's in the crotch that's going to make your damn coochie depressed too. How would you buy a swimsuit or some drawers from abroad that said her shit is depressed? I don't want no depressed pussy bitch selling me nothing that got to go on my box. And then you ain't even smart enough to sell your damn swimsuits when black people is shopping at Walmart. Didn't nobody tell you it's a strike because they not doing diversity inclusion? Walmart is losing billions of dollars right now because black people said they ain't going to Wally World right now. And you trying to prostitute these swimsuits, and hot girl summer is over and ain't nobody told you. This is going to be a warm bitch summer. Hot girl summer was over. All those damn CDC numbers is up. Everybody is breaking up because scamming ain't working no more. They coming back through, getting all the rest of the people with the PPP loans. Hot girl summer was over 2 years ago. Why they ain't tell you? This is menopause summer. Hot girl summer is over. I know they don't like you because nobody told you that they ain't talking to you no more. They let you go over to Perez and snuck down to the southeastern district, or was it western, whatever the district is over there in New York, where the one where Puffy is in trouble. They snuck down there while you was over there pretending to be at Fashion Week and told the judge, look, just take us off the paperwork. This is all her. We ain't got nothing to do with it. And you came back and thought you still had representation. I'm tired of your shit. Now, I don't drink Hennessy because it's a matter of public safety if I drink Hennessy. But I'm better off putting Hennessy in the damn bottle with the straw than you are right now. Hennessy literally holds your whole life. How many of y'all remember when Hennessy showed a picture of a pink straw in the bottle? Hennessy so damn messy, they put a pink straw in the bottle because they with Nikki. They ain't even with you. Why they use a pink straw? Now, I ain't mad at Hennessy because it was free advertisement. They ain't pay you shit. That's how much they think about you. Hennessy didn't even think to offer you any type of brand endorsements because they don't want you dragging them down to hell. They know people fight when people drink Hennessy. Hell, Bruce Lee used to drink Hennessy and whoop everybody's ass. They know what happened when you drink Hennessy. They don't want your ass attached to Hennessy. You not going to embarrass Hennessy. You know how bad that is that the fighting Irish don't want your ass? They drink and fight. They got a fighting mascot and they don't even want your ass. Girl, damn, your life is bad right now. How you a popular broke bitch and you trying to pretend like you still got it? You damn near on food stamps. But excuse me, y'all. Let me bring it down. No, this ain't the tequila kicking in, baby. This is a real conversation with me. See, you gotta bend a corner with me. I talk shit all day. I'm my grandma's baby, both of them. Okay. My grandma's was gangster. My grandma used to tell me, we go out and she pick with people. I'd be like, damn, grandma, we gonna be in here fighting. You know, my grandma tell me, my grandma was in her 60s. She was like, and what, you can't fight? That ain't the point. We're in the grocery store, grandma. Why we can't just go shopping in peace? Y'all seeing the other side of me. See, y'all see me laughing and joking all the time. Like, Angel's so cute. She's so nice. She's so quiet. Y'all, I used to listen. I'm gonna tell my own shit right now. Since I'm going in on her, I'm gonna tell my own shit. I used to beat up girls so bad they would send their boyfriends after me, and then I beat their boyfriends out their clothes. And the boyfriends would come back black and blue. Don't let the smooth taste fool you. I was born in Highland Park, grew up on 7 Mile, bit my corners in the number streets. I'm really that way. I had to grow up and learn that you can't solve problems always nuck if you buck. because guys decided they didn't want to fight with me no more because I really was out there boxing their ass and they start pulling guns, so I had to become a lady. True story, true story, true story. I literally had, y'all, it was traumatizing at the moment, but I'm still here. I literally had a dude tell me, bitch, ain't no fighting. I heard about you. And he pulled a gun out and put it to my head. That kind of ended, my street, you know, fighting career. Because I would meet you outside. Everybody in my family know. I got my J's and my Air Ones at the front door right now. Test me if you want to. I'll make you eat grass if I come outside. Don't think my nails is a problem. I just got my nails done. If I break a nail, it's worse for you than it is for me. Because you going to come out your pocket for the nails I broke, and I'm going to beat your ass twice as bad. So I can tell mine. I can tell mine all day long. Baby, that ain't the tequila. That's me. You talking to 7 Mile right now. Joyful, you better tell them. I got family on the E-way where you from. I'm on the other end. See, you closer to red zone. I'm on the other side. I came up with Cheddar Mile Click Boom. When I was managing artists, I had all dudes. And all the dudes was gangsters. And I had them in line. You can't keep gangsters in line if you can't throw a mean right or left. The men didn't try me at all. Would you say eat grass? Baby, absolutely. You ain't got your ass whooped if you ain't ate no grass. Let somebody snatch you by your collar. Look. The Mosenite done jumped. The Mosenite done said, calm down. Listen, y'all remember that live when I said don't let them grab you by your collar? Don't let them get your collar? Yeah, shit, I grew up as a hockey fan. Shout out to Bobby Probert. Bob Probert was my favorite. He'd get out, he'd go to the penalty box for fighting, get out, and skate across the damn ice and fight for no reason. What? Nobody had the puck yet. Why are you hitting people? That was my favorite of all time hockey player. I love Bob Probert. And guess what, y'all? He was sweet as pie in person. Well, you met him outside of hockey, nicest guy ever. You said, okay, we got the gangster angel today. No, baby, you just got me just kicking it with you all day. This is me. This is me. Woo, she better be glad Tori ain't my cousin. I promise you. And I ain't gonna say nothing else. Listen, them lies would have been cleared up a long time ago. Let me see your tour. Your dates. Where you gonna be? Okay, I'm gonna come and see you. I'm gonna come and see you. Because I grew up in a generation where men deal with men, women deal with women. And if anything jump off, baby girl, this chick put her hands on me. I don't touch women. Say less. Cuz, dude tried me. Say no more. See, she pulled that on Tori because Tori from Canada. Let me explain to y'all. I live in Detroit. Right across the river is Canada. So, at 19, you can go over to Canada and drink. Now, listen, we all know over here in Michigan, you don't go to Canada to go get no mixed drinks. It's like drinking Kool-Aid all night. You ain't gonna never, ever, 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 ever get a buzz. Those mixed drinks in Canada, terrible. What is gonna get you literally stone face, slid up under the table drunk is Canadian beer. I promise you right now, you cannot outdrink a Canadian beer. I don't care if you are a triple redneck, you cannot outdrink a Canadian in beer. I don't know what happens with Canadians in beer, but it's in their genes. but they are the sweetest, nicest people. So when you go over to Canada, you go over to Windsor, right? You walk in the bar and you trying to figure out where you're going to sit. It's banging, it's crowded. Canadian people will see you, be like, oh no, you sit here with us. And then they order food and then they feed you and they won't let you give them no money. And then you got to force them to take some money. They are some really nice, sweet people. So you got to understand culturally where Tori comes from. I don't care how gangster they get in Canada, they have the best manners. They are the most well-mannered gangsters I ever seen in my life. It don't even make no sense. So him coming from Canada, having that Canadian hospitality, she was able to run a play on him that she couldn't run on nobody else. Because in Canada, they have a different type of way that they handle things. I don't care if you're white, I don't care if you're Somali, I don't care who you are from Canada. Canada has a really great hospitality, really nice people. Even the scammers in Canada are polite. I don't even know how that works, but they are. And she took advantage of it. You said, I'm glad you said that, plus the Caribbean hospitality too. Right. She took advantage of all of that. And then you got to understand, Tori was a mama's boy. He loved his mama, and she trauma bonded with him over the loss of losing your mother. Only difference is she ain't like Holly for real. She called her mama by her actual name until after she died. Tori really loved and respected his mother. Megan, not so much. You said, I'm at the age where I'm struggling. These people don't give a fuck about me. Baby, you can't worry about who care about you and who don't. You got to do you. Boss up in their face. That's the best revenge. Be blessed and win in their face. Who care about what a hater got to say? Said I was a pop-off dummy. I was too. Baby, I was the queen of crashing out and meeting you in the middle of the street. That's why them guys said ain't no fighting you. They start pulling out pistols. Cause listen, if I was the epitome of knock down 9 and get up 10. If you sent people to jump me, you sent 4 or 5 people to jump me, I beat up 4 of them and made an example out the 5th one. I am my grandma's child. But when people know that you have that in you, they will set you up and put you in a position to where they can take you out. And you got to learn that you cannot handle things that way. You got to outthink people. That's how you win. You have to outthink people. If you don't use your brain, you don't get out of these types of situations. You crash out for the last time. Said, I wonder how Meg moms feel about her. From the tap-in that I did over a year ago, she does not respect where she's going with this. And it was interesting because I was tapping into the energy of Holly's last days. And she kept asking, where was Megan? Where was Megan? Where was Megan? And she kept letting me know that Megan was not there. She was looking for Megan, and then she crossed over. So I don't know what Nikki knows about her and her mom, but if it's anywhere close to what Holly was showing me, she does absolutely 10 fingers and 10 toes down need to apologize to her mother. Absolutely. You said, I'm not a soldier. I never had a fight, but people always testing me. You said, but always people look to me to make decisions. Listen, Richard, it ain't nothing wrong with that. It ain't nothing wrong with that. I don't want you to think that I'm glorifying that. I have had some very hard, messed up experiences that made me that person. I had to unlearn those things so that I could vibrate higher. So if you haven't had that, God bless you. You don't want it. You said, let's try to get her to 500K. Oh, thank you, beautiful, from your lips to God's ears. Said, are you going to tap into Camel to see what he feels about Henny getting exposed? Let me give you a phrase right now, and this comes from him. Women lie, men lie, numbers don't. Her numbers have lied like hell, and they ain't making him no money. He's about the bottom line. That's why he got his wife out there, tired as shit. Manager Blue and took over the tour. Because the show must go on so that they can go on the run tour, allegedly. That man don't care about nothing but himself. He's going to save himself no matter what happens. He ain't too far different from Puffy being at the airport with the Tootsie man talking about fuck the kids. You said, that's what my best friend told me, not to be like him because he had to fight his whole life. Baby, listen, your best friend is right. He's right. You don't want that. Hell, I didn't want it. I had to do what I had to do. Yeah, listen, all the fans call her Manager Blue. That is Blue's tour. Blue, shit, once they start giving her the Manager Blue signs, y'all see how much better Blue was dancing? Blue said, oh, Manager Blue, she came out there like I'm studying Michael Jackson, Janet Jackson. I'm going to pop, lock, and drop it. I'm dancing for dear life. It was the fans that turned Blue up. Because, you know, when she went on the Renaissance tour, Blue looked like she was on punishment. Like, I'm going to come out and do this shit, but don't expect too much. This tour, she did the Glorilla. She did the Glorilla. She came out like, okay, I don't know what I'm doing here. And then like 2 shows later, it's my show, Mom. Stand back there. She out there loving it now because it's like, oh, these people really, really are showing me, love. Well, let me get out here and turn it up. You know how crazy that is? That Beyonce is allegedly using her children as a crush or a crutch. Excuse me. That's what I meant to say. She's using her children as a crutch. After all these people came out to Renaissance, and now you got all these damn buy one, get 10 free ass tickets. And it's Manager Blue that's selling out the rest of this tour. That's interesting, y'all. Beyonce tickets was on Groupon before the tour even started. Said she'll take all that girl's money. Who said that she even was going to give that baby some money? This is the epitome of, parents that used to put the light bill in their children's name. That's what we're looking at right now. You get older and got bad credit.
Okay, I found this on the web for do you have
Shut your ass up, Siri. Y'all see that? Ain't nobody talking to Siri, and Siri done just interrupted. You get older, you get bad credit because you find out your mama done got finger hut and the light bill and the cable bill and all type of stuff in your name. You know how mad Manager Blue gonna be when she think about it and say, I'm Manager Blue, so I need to check the books too. What books? What you mean, what books? Did you see me out here pop, lock, and dropping for dear life? I want to see. No, Blue, we are using this money for the family vacation so that we can go over there and not come back, allegedly. Now, do you want both of us locked up? Blue over there like, how old do you have to be emancipated? Damn, I'm not old enough. Like this is some real crazy raw stuff we looking at right now, y'all. 2 years ago, we would have never seen the media, let alone the general public, speak like this about Beyonce. speaking about Beyonce in such a way 2 years ago was considered egregious. The Daily Mail be pulling up stuff from 1996, 1994, 2001. They pulling up so much stuff. I'm forgetting stuff like, damn, I forgot that was a story. The UK already been tearing them up. Imagine what the Daily Mail is about to do now that Pierce Morgan ain't got to apologize no more. Y'all know how bad that is? Y'all made Pierce Morgan apologize? And then he find out MAGA is involved. He's like, oh my God, Team White Power is helping? Oh my God, thank you, Jesus. We know all of MAGA ain't like that, but it's enough. You said, yeah, it's crazy that she definitely is using the kids as a crutch instead of performing how she used to. No, how about this, baby? Let me really bring it home. Y'all forget Beyonce had foot surgery. And she got them damn kitten heels on, looking like she got on them 1922 pre-stock market crash ass heels on. She can't dance and pop, lock, and drop it like she used to because that foot is still healing. But somebody that her husband represents was out the next week in some flops, pussy popping damn near on the handstand. From the strip club all the way to DJ Khaled house. Now, how is Beyonce foot still healing? But you was outside 6 minutes later on your way to Blueface house, according to him. Baby, she does look tired. And she doesn't just look tired. Her spiritual energy feels weak as well. Yeah, it said dropping it low not even 24 hours later. Baby, according to Blueface, she had her face in the place. And she was letting her jaws do all the work that her ass couldn't do. Now, I ain't never heard of nobody that get pow-powed and get aroused and decided to give FaceTime soon as they get out the hospital. That is the first time I ever heard anything like that. I ain't never felt sexy after a gunshot. I'm in Detroit. I hear them all the time. They ain't never made me wet. Joyful Zen, has a gunshot in Detroit ever turned you on? They ain't did shit for me. I done slid under cars, jumped over bushes. I done got out the way. I ain't never felt sexy. I'm just saying. I grew up on 7 Mile. I can tell you when I hear a shot what type of gun it is. Ain't none of them titillated me or turned me on, not once. So I can't imagine having a so-called traumatic experience and putting my face in somebody's laps to recuperate. What? You said, no sexy gunshots ever. Listen, I ain't felt or heard none of them yet. East side, west side, southwest, none of them. None of them made me titillate, not one. Says she's still with the new Tory. Baby, listen, he found his out when he possibly allegedly hired that OnlyFans model to have that little semi-slight scandal. So, Angel, what do you feel is the real reason Beyonce went back on tour? In my opinion, because they can't sue me for my opinion, that's conjecture. Her husband need money and they need to go on this family vacation where they don't come back. But here's the problem. When you do those large arena tours, everything is digital. So if y'all money end up literally getting seized or frozen while y'all get investigated, it's all in vain. I'm West Side, baby. I saw that comment. I'm West Side. I grew up in the 48235. Went to school from 48235 to 48219. So we need gifts for YouTube. So when my apartment got pop out into, I had, oh wow, you said you have fragments in your foot, and even years later, I didn't feel sexy. I didn't think you did. I didn't think you did. I ain't met nobody yet. Yeah, I used to bartend in strip clubs. One of the strip clubs I used to bartend in, which was a very popular strip club here, the strip club that used to host all the Big Meech's birthday parties that recently got shut down. And when it used to get popping in there, I promise you, coming out on Michigan Avenue, and it was going, I mean, literally going outside, I ain't seen not one person feel sexy. So how do you come out the hospital after a very so-called traumatic experience and still end up being able to use the jaws of life? I'm pretty sure you're supposed to get a pass after that. Even the girls of Figueroa wouldn't have to go right back to work straight out the hospital. Now maybe the next day, but not right out the hospital. Said you never fully recovered from an injury. Yeah, well, you said blue and calling the baby. Baby, listen. Let me go back so I can let y'all hear the rest of this. Cause like I said, y'all taking a ride with me tonight. Like I said, what happened in the car, they had to find a way for forward movement and expansion because this was a nightmare, okay? Anxiety, can't sleep, can't figure out how to get to the bottom of the situation. Didn't mean to do that, but with these lovers, okay? Losing sleep over the situation with these lovers and what happened in the car, the chariot. And you saw this as an opportunity for your ships coming in for what? Due to this celebration and third-party energy, this was a chance to manipulate the narrative and manifest what? A ship's coming in, 3 of Wands, by throwing somebody under the bus, 2 of Swords, cutting somebody off. I'm going to have to take a sip break. Hold on. I don't know what everybody else going to settle out of court for, but I would like to settle for a case of Camus because this case has stressed me the hell out, and I ain't had nothing to do with nothing. I need somebody to put something on my wine supply, and not nothing cheap, because I am very distraught. So let me get back to this conversation between Megan and Desiree Perez. Allegedly, this is the conversation. So they had to figure out how to manifest a new story, and they made a decision, 2 of Wands, like I said, to cut somebody off, throw somebody under the bus for the star, the Aquarius. Megan is an Aquarius, and she would be considered the star out of this group. I just said they made a decision, but there was a man, a wealthy man behind all of this, middle-aged man that was consulted with. So Desiree didn't just make a snap decision, honey. Desiree went back to the parent of Sutton such thing. Shit, I can't talk. They done stressed me out of the English language. Shit. Where'd that card go? So now we're finding out that Desiree did go to somebody who was prominent. We're not going to say any names, but she went to somebody that was prominent and she spoke to them about what needs to be done. How do we spin this? This is my idea. What do we do? I just told you this was for the star, the Aquarius. Megan is a star. And this was to bring happier times. They had to consider, we got you on the fast track. There's money wrapped up in you. We have you signed. That person is not our client. We can't worry about we can't worry about who we're not making money off of. So they decided to bring this situation to a rest through what? Sneaky manipulative tactics. 7 of Swords. Four of Swords to the 7 of Swords. Bring this to a rest through sneaky manipulative tactics by icing somebody out, putting somebody out in the cold, and they decided to move full steam ahead. They were very passionate about this. Nothing personal. It's you, not us, not really you, but hey. You see this is the Sun. We've got the Page of Cups, the 9 of Wands. So this to me is speaking on Tori. Tori, felt like, okay, things aren't that bad. It's looking up from here. He was checking in, having light communication with someone, and then boom, out of nowhere, he ended up the wounded warrior because he's like. Okay, so I want y'all to hear what I just said there. Tori was still checking on people. He was still checking in on people, making sure people were okay. He had no idea. We're talking about after he got out of jail. He had no idea that they were already cooking something up. He's still making sure everybody's okay. He's checking on people. He's making sure everything works accordingly. He has no idea what's to come. In the middle of him checking on people, making sure everything is okay, Desiree is talking to who she is a subordinate to, figuring out how to handle this. Now, I ain't saying this raggedy motherfucking name for a reason, but she went to this person, said, hey, this is the problem. This is what we need to do. This is my solution. You let me know if this works for you. How do we handle this? As soon as you approve, it's on go. So there it is. I pulled that Desiree didn't make this decision on her own. She ran a lot of points. But she ran it past the person that signs her check. And that mystery person that signs her check was the ultimate person that helped her to make the final decision. Wait a minute. What y'all say? Chris and Reese situation due to them. Oh, we ain't even going off into that. We keeping it solely on these people's energy tonight. So yeah, that's interesting because everybody that is a client of this company says that she's the go-to person. Anything you need done, you call her. She's the boss. But it says in the energy that she went to her boss for the final clearance. I told you hot girl summer was over, baby. This is menopause damn winter at this point. Like, wait a minute, what the fuck is going on? You guys switched it up on me. This is a whole new way of dealing with this situation. You got new messages about new actions that were coming about from this case. that he didn't expect and he ain't know shit about. So this is like, wounded warrior, because he definitely felt defeated. But this is one of those things to where it was like, you shitting me, right? You cannot be for real. He didn't expect it to go this route. He was actually hurt.
Now y'all hear that? Her superior, because y'all got to remember, she's the CEO of the company. CEO means you run the company for the owner, but it does not mean that it's your company. It does not have to be synonymous. So she takes this, up the pipeline to who she needs to report to. They were like, I know you lying. I know you are lying. But they figure out, okay, well, what's the situation? What do they have? What can be proven? What can't be proven? Get our people on it, allegedly. Peter Graham, baby, you the only one that don't have to be here. You go get some sleep. You probably sleep with your eyes open, sweetheart. So now we're tapping into her talking to whoever her superior is. And y'all hear me say, I need somebody to settle out of court with me for a case of Camus because they have stressed me out. I still want my case of Camus. Speaking of the wine that I was drinking, it was Camus. Yes. So my red wine, if you want to get me some wine, I like Camus.
Over these new actions. I just said it. It was at the bottom of the deck. These new actions. He knew at this point somebody was sowing seeds to reap a bigger harvest, and they were going to do that by walking away from him with this big secret looming over everything. Okay? Take another sip break, because y'all not going to raise my blood pressure. Hold on.
Wait a minute. It's an emergency break in the program. You said, can you spell Camus? Hold on. I can show you Camus. Watch this. This is Camus. It comes from a vineyard in California. Okay, commercial break over.
Said this was a higher up. This was a powers that be. This was somebody tied into the infrastructure and tied into the court. And they relay messages.
Hold on. I want to make sure y'all didn't miss that, so I'm going to run that back.
Sure. Hold on. Like I said, this was a higher up. This was a powers that be. This was somebody tied into the infrastructure and tied into the court. And they relay messages. And we're very passionate about relaying these messages. Why? Oh, look at here. Hold on. Because like I said, I read as I shuffle, not just what hits the table.
You're welcome, DS Raven.
How do I hold this shit? Hold on. Okay. because I want all of this to show. Let me make sure the camera is focusing. That way, you guys, I'm always transparent with you. So they were considering work, okay? And they had to think about how things were going to work with their new golden goose. And this was an unrequited offer. They couldn't believe that this happened. Page of Swords. Somebody seen this shit, and they had to keep an eye out on everything. And pretty much, it was a wish fulfillment to consider the money. Ace of Pentacles, 9 of Cups to the Ace of Pentacles, 7 of Wands. Like, standing your ground, making statements to, wait a minute, shaking the table. Making statements to the public. Also, that's something I need to ask. Was Desiree behind Megan doing the videos where she pointed Tori out? Because this is like, they felt like they needed to be ahead of this situation and be the first ones to mention something so that it worked better on their behalf. Desiree, were you behind Megan putting out the videos that said you shot me? Listen, it says it was a leap of faith. Page of Pentacles, leap of the Page of Pentacles and the Fool. Okay, so that's like there was a new idea presented. Okay, to just take a chance, take this leap. Oh yeah, 6 of Pentacles, which is like a unearned income, Knight of Swords. So there is a possibility that money exchange hands to put out certain narratives, okay? So I'm not seeing yet, and I'm going to keep digging, but I'm not seeing yet that Desiree told her to put that video out, but I am seeing that palms were greased to put out a certain message, okay? Because they had to make sure that information trended. Did you tell Megan to go public and say that Tori shot her? Desiree, did you go? 8 of Pentacles. Okay, so this is a working card. King of Wands at the bottom of the deck. He will be the King of Wands because he is a fire sign. So this is feeling like that they were supposed to work together. There was agreement that there's possible music that was supposed to be done. He could have possibly been somebody that they were considering to have work on her new album, okay? And that's possibly how the conversation started before they got to, well, what's the word? We'll say canoodling. We'll keep it YouTube friendly. Because Lord knows my language is not. But swiftly, this ended up being the weight of the world on everybody's shoulders because there was a lot of conflict and communication. 5 of Swords at the bottom of the deck. This King of Wands. They're saying that they came forward with a message to the King of Wands. Now, when Tori went live and he said that he was approached, he was told to not make a comment. This is supporting that somebody contacted Tori. So he's telling the truth about that. He was contacted by an affiliate that told him it would be in his best interest not to speak. And this person, because I'm seeing Queen of Cups to the Queen of Pentacles, 7 of Cups at the bottom of the Queen of Cups in my hand. This person thought that they were looking out for her like a mother figure. Okay? They wanted to protect her because they had to consider their options on what to do. For Pentacles for financial stability. And this ended up being something that they were in heavy, deep regret over because somebody seen this shit. Page of Swords. So this is why Desiree was so worried about the information, because it wasn't just the people who were involved. It came to them that somebody could have possibly witnessed this. So they were trying to make sure that they intimidated Tori into not saying nothing, hoping that whoever the witness was didn't put two and two together and realize they were famous. Hopefully they just think. Now y'all hear that, right? They were trying to make sure that when it all boiled down, whoever the witness was, they wanted to make sure that they could not properly identify them and know that they were celebrities. Because remember, this is the rollout right before WAP. It looks like Desiree just wanted everybody to be quiet, sweep this under the rug. Let's, find a way to push through this situation and everybody just be quiet. Everybody be quiet. Nobody say anything. I got, what I need on everybody, to make sure nobody says anything. Y'all, this don't feel like Des wanted to come forward and make any statements. I think she wanted to work and gather whatever she needed to gather to minimize what happened so that they could play in our face and we wouldn't know what actually happened. You said, and now we have Des' daughter suing her and it's all connected. So as y'all can hear, I'm asking if Des was the one who told her to put this video out. If she was the one to tell her to say, he did this to you. Said, Angel, do you have candles burning? Because I keep hearing something cracking. Baby, that's probably my damn arm. Look at the candles. Look at the candles. The candles are not guilty this time. That's this rickety ass chair in my arm. Not this time. Hey, Aries Goddess, baby, how are you? So, this feels like Des wanted to do her Olivia Pope. She didn't want the story to actually come out, not what hit the fan. This was all about the power of spinning his story, getting this quiet, going to go speak to. Listen, Miss LaDon, it's been a few weeks. I've been creaking and cracking. I ain't gonna even lie to y'all. It looks like they wanted to go talk to their insider people, allegedly. Possibly finagle some paperwork, change a few things around, help everything to go in a more formidable, direction. And then Megan went live and everything went 0 to 100 from there. Said, I hope she doesn't try to get rid of her daughter. Not with a federal suit. And you are someone who got a federal pardon from the current president, who was the last president. It would look real crazy. Said, I bet she's hitting the, the fan now. Hey, Jersey AZ. Yeah, baby. Listen, you think today has been a mess, get ready. You might as well just keep on a helmet and some seatbelt from here on out. You said my niece sounds the same way. Why y'all think I said that I brought my new medicine for today out? Because y'all, I've been on pain meds for 3 weeks because of my arm and my shoulder. Today I said no pain meds.
At least not the regular ones. We gonna sip our pain medication this time. I'm self-medicating, allegedly. And according to what Miss Google said, tequila is also a probiotic. So I'm actually taking a vitamin. He said, yeah, I saw that, babe. You said sip, sip, at least it's not through a straw. Baby, listen, I don't care how many corners I've been. You ain't gonna see me with something like this with a straw in it. That's just not my wave. Even though I come from a city where people drink out of champagne bottles like it's a Budweiser, I still got a little ladylike demeanor. You won't see me do that one. I got crystal glasses back here for my wine. I'm bougetto. I'm not just ghetto. I'll meet you in the middle. So as we can see, here it is. Des realized she's caught up in the rapture, y'all. And there's no way of actually getting out of this once Megan said, you shot me. You shot me in all 10 of my feet. And yes, I said all 10 of my feet because she lied and said she wear a size 8. Not the, y'all watch this. Hold on. You gonna play in my face talking about you wear a size 8. We taking another commercial break. Shout out to Tasha K. Because this is where we getting this picture from. Tasha K has been working quadruple overtime. Y'all got to see these manly ass, hitchhiking ass feet. Because I said, ain't no way in the hell. This is a size 8. You done lied to the king, Gail. What size 8 is this? And please tell me when you got all that work done that they didn't have a sledgehammer to knock them toes loose and separate them and reset them. Come on now, say she got NBA size feet. Look at this again, y'all. Like I said, shout out to Tasha K. What size 8 is this? Size 8 squared? 8 times 8? What type of what country is this a size 8? Maybe it's a different system. Like, you know how you drive a car and we got they got kilometers and we got miles. Like maybe it's a different system. No, it ain't in Japan because they got little feet. They got feet like mine. She got Nephilim feet. Those the feet that they tried to wash off the earth when Noah made the ark and they wanted to get rid of all them extra big ass Nephilim. Those are some Nephilim feet. Those feet are perfect for crushing grapes. If she go work in a vineyard, they could quadruple their damn export. I guarantee you. We ain't never been able to get these many bottles out. She kick you up your ass with those feet. Oh my God. Like your ancestors' tailbone would hurt. It is not a size 8. That is an 8 squared times 8. We had to find the square root or something to find out how that is related to an 8. I mean, they did her dirty with that picture. Both them damn big toes is like this. It looked like she hitchhiking like a bitch. That's how she got home from the hospital. Her toes was like, pick me up. No, oh, manly ass John Henry. I've been working on the railroad all the live long days ass feet. That is not a size 8. That ain't a men's 8. That ain't a women's 8. What you say, you a whole fool angel? I'm dead serious. Y'all seen the foot chart? That ain't no damn 8. If you take two 8s and put them together on top of each other like infinity, that still ain't no type of 8 whatsoever. Said I can't with you, angel, my cheeks and my stomach's hurt. Listen, this is why they put me out of detention, y'all. They said I was a distraction to the detention experience, and apparently I didn't take being punished serious, so they put me out of detention because apparently I was setting people mind free and I was making it fun. So they gave me a letter to take home to my grandma, but they wouldn't let my grandma come pick me up because she worse than me. They just sent me home with the note. But either way, that ain't no damn 8. I don't know what generation that was supposed to be an 8. Maybe that was an 8 during slavery when people had to be out there barefoot picking cotton. That ain't no current 8. You know what the hell she talking about. Would you say she thinks she 5'2"? Oh, so she's trans-heightal. Okay, she's trans-heightal. So that means she thinks in her mind that she's about the same size as Kelsey. Kelsey is tall as this damn glass. I tower over Kelsey, y'all. And I'm not even 5'5". I need a step stool to get on my second shelf to get seasoning. I know Kelsey can't reach shit. Kelsey need a damn crane to get her to the damn seasonings. That's how I knew that it was no way possible that Tori did this over the damn window, standing on the running board. Y'all, I did my own test. I had a Durango at the time. The Durango was half the size of the Cadillac Escalade, and I couldn't put my arm over the window because me and Tori are both the same size damn near. You can put the both of us on type of a wedding cake. We can't reach it. I know he can't reach it. I can't reach nothing. I go in the grocery store and I'm always looking for somebody to get something for me. I can't reach it. What? What? Impossible. Maybe that's a size 8 in fossil. You know, dinosaur fossil 8. Maybe that's what she was talking about. You go down to the Smithsonian and you ask them, what is a size 8 for dinosaur? And maybe they're going to show you Megan crooked toe ass foot and say, look, this is a pterodactyl 8. Because it ain't no human 8. Would you say T-Rex 8? It might be. It ain't no human 8. I ain't seen that 8. That is an 8 times 8. I need you to take them construction site ass feet and get the fuck out my face, ma'am. Look like you work down at the quarry right next to Fred Flintstone. Oh, Lord. Somebody tried to choke me. You work down at the quarry with Fred Flintstone with them feet. Them yabba dabba do ass toes. Your toes is in opposition. Both your toes was trying to tell the doctor this some bullshit. We are not with her. Both them big toes. What happened? I don't have anything to say. I'm ready to go home. You see, I'm hitchhiking. I'm trying to find a ride out of the damn emergency room. We didn't have nothing to do with this. Yeah, I hear sirens in the back. I better shut up before they come get me. Nah, not Wakanda forever. They ain't got them feet on Wakanda. I said you got to go to Jurassic Park to find out what type of 8 that is. I'm pretty sure when they found all those fossils, when they were telling us about all the different dinosaurs and they were looking at the foot size of the dinosaurs, over in the carnivore section, the meat eaters,
That's where they found her foot. They found her foot way back in year one. Like, look, it is a prehistoric 8. That's what type of 8 she got. That ain't no human 8. That ain't no current society 8. They found that 8 in the Caucasus Mountains when the cavemen walked down and they had to fight for food with all of the dinosaurs and still make it back to the cave in time to start a fire. That's where they found her shoe size. And I know you secretly watch me. So you need to tell the truth about everything, including your foot size. Miss, I ain't never got pow in my life. Y'all look at these damn feet. Look how bad they did her. Not only did they show us ain't nothing happened to her heels. Why they show these damn bunions? These are Vera feet from Martin. Y'all remember Vera? Look at Vera feet. Remember they had that jackhammer and they was trying to do her pedicure and everybody was in danger? These is Vera feet. Talking about you got a size 8. If you don't get the hell out my way. You couldn't even tell that lie until Holly died. Your feet so big that if you pass away tomorrow, you need a separate casket just for your feet. They can't even put you in the ground and close the casket because your feet need a special accommodation. Talking about you wear a size 8. You wear a size 88. But let's go back, y'all. I'm done with my shenanigans a little bit. Said, I believe she thinks she wears an 8 because the toes be on the ground. The toes is an 8 by themselves. What is the rest of the foot? That big toe is an 8 and it's a crooked 8. That big toe by itself is an 8 wide. Y'all know lunch lady shoes come in wide widths. Tell me I'm lying. Anybody have to get them slip resistant shoes and you see them wide shoes for flat foot people? The big toe by itself is an 8 wide. Y'all, there go the damn sirens. They coming. They coming to measure her foot. It's an emergency. Even the fire department said a lie. Don't care who tell it. We coming with the fire hose to measure your foot. Cause we ain't got no regular tape measure that's gonna let us know what size your foot is. We gonna run out of damn tape. We gonna use the whole damn fire hose to measure your foot. I think that y'all two ratchets out here arguing and fighting in the street. They don't realize that you are someone notable, if that makes sense. There was, like I said, there was a lot of conflict in communication. Tory didn't take this lying down, and neither did whoever was working with him, possibly his lawyers or, his publicists. They wanted balance through a new beginning, temperance. I would want balance too. Queen of Cups. Now, this is letting me know that Desiree she was very intuitive and keyed into this story. I don't know if this is someone who has an intuitive bloodline or just on hood, just on gang. This don't sound right? Her biggest thing was to keep this out of court justice. So what this feels like is she was trying to Olivia Pope this situation. Like I said, she wanted balance through a new beginning, and she stepped into this businesswoman mode, like the devil wears Prada, to do her cleanup. But it ended up being an unrequited offer. And it went to... You damn right you gotta go to work on Myra's feet. That's what happened in that damn triage. They didn't show us that they brought that jackhammer out to do them damn 4 or 5 stitches on her feet. It's real hard working on that Corinthian leather. You can't just stitch that with any type of damn thread. Those ain't no regular damn feet. Court anyway. And now there's all this talking to the media. This is standing up for yourself. It's a whole bunch of shit that Desiree didn't expect. Like I said, bam, all this shuffling I did, it came out. It was an unrequited offer for the independent woman, okay? My spirit guides are playing the Hot Girl song. If I'm not mistaken, this was a song Kelsey was supposed to be in the video, right? This was the song where she took the Eazy-E song that Cruising in the Hood in My 6'4". She flipped that, right? So Speaking of Easy, I know he got to be doing the Tootsie Roll in his grave. Bitch, I dare you. Ain't no way in the world Easy would have co-signed no whole shit like this. None of his damn broads would have done nothing like this. I need this song because I feel like that's the time limit. You know, I don't want to say time limit, but the time frame. That's what I meant to say. This is a time frame of this cleanup, okay? Because this was right before WAP. And that song, by the time it started trending, I don't know if it was just before or just after, but it was definitely in that time period. So I feel like they were trying to keep everything under wraps because they knew that Atlantic had put this astronomical budget behind the WAP video. There's a massive rollout for Cardi B, and this was going to be huge for Megan if they could just keep this shit under wraps. They did not want to eclipse WAP. This was a deal breaker. So here's this social media card, like I said, speaking out before everyone. This will be like somebody going live speaking before everyone who hears them. And this is showing you're talking about something that was a collaboration or an issue between you and 2 other people, and it brought heartbreak. So what that's showing me is Desiree was displeased that Megan went public and said anything because they were keeping everything under wraps so that they can move her career along. Let's just call this a hiccup. You don't say shit. Y'all hear that? Energetically, allegedly, Desiree didn't tell somebody to get on live and say, you shot me. She found out when we found out in real time and said, bitch, I know you lied. But she had to ride with it because she was already a part of it. So it looked like Desiree did not tell you to say nothing. You done got on here with this damn blueberry ass Smurf blue wig on. With this I rob people damn hoodie. and did this on your own. Cut a deal Des did not give you permission to get out here and say nothing. She was Olivia Popin for dear life. And then you got out here and messed up the church's money. Allegedly. Des got everybody to shut the hell up. You know, she had her little things that she, no, it wasn't little, let me correct that. She had her things that she did that were egregious to keep everybody quiet. But it looks like the game plan was, you don't say nothing, you don't say nothing, let me go behind the scenes, do the work. We'll possibly allegedly get somebody to finagle the paperwork. We'll sweep this under the rug. We'll make it seem like some firecrackers went off or something and everybody was tripping and nothing happened. And then you get on live and mess up everything. Because you got scared. Because you didn't have faith that they had that much pull that they can make things happen. She didn't know how big the flex was until they went to court and she got to lie on the stand after she admitted that she lied 762 times. You still got to lie on the stand and you found out how deep Desiree really was tied in. So you tested Desiree gangster because you was scared that you was going to get in trouble allegedly. So y'all, it don't feel like Desiree was on board with her saying anything in the beginning. Now she ended up going on this, you know, this funky expedition. Shout out to the Conscious Daughters if you know your hip hop. But this was not the intention that I saw spiritually that Desiree wanted. Desiree wanted to cover up everything, sweep everything under the rug, and then have what looked like, you know, how do I say this? She wanted to have her thumb on people. She wanted to be able to have something on everybody who was involved so that she could use it later. But it didn't look like she wanted her to go live and say anything. It was like she wanted to be able to manipulate people down the road, but not for her to come out and say anything. In that moment, everybody was supposed to be quiet. They were all supposed to get all the food they can eat off the table because WAP was coming through and they were going to eat very good off of Atlantic spread. Anything that she got was going to be for future use to pretty much keep people under control, allegedly. Nobody was supposed to say anything, even the Clydesdale. Yeah, when I did this reading, it threw me. Now, mind you, yes, I was sipping wine all the way through the reading. 14.5% if you need to know. I ended that reading and I just sat in silence like, I know you got to be lying. You roped Desiree in, had her in a headlock and forced her to have to ride with you because you got nervous and jumped the proverbial gun. You said that's probably why Kelsey said she was supposed to keep her mouth shut. Baby, everybody was supposed to keep their mouth shut. Nobody was supposed to say anything. Even Megan. Even Megan. Megan got nervous. She got scared because she didn't know how deep Rock Nation was into law enforcement and the industry. And she thought about saving herself. Now she got to worry about who can save her soul. Answer is nobody. This is something you can't come back from. Says she was too worried about the blogs and the public opinion. I agree, day one love. I agree. But see, it's not even just about the blogs and the public. Y'all gotta remember. Okay, there go my shoulder. Hold on. Y'all gotta remember, Megan was the only one in that vehicle who had a DV experience that she was responsible for. And the only reason why that didn't go the full gambit is because the ex-boyfriend did not come to court. So she could not afford to have another incident, especially with a pow involved, because guess what? If you have a DV case where you have been abusive, you cannot, under any circumstance legally, have one of these. And she was worried about going to jail. Pay attention to what she said to the officer. Are we going to jail? I can't have this on my reputation. Because she knew if they ran her name and it went back to Texas, she is the only one who already had a history of this. Says she pulled a pew on the boyfriend as well. Come on now. You come on, follow me on this ride. I'm taking y'all on a ride. She's the only one that had a history of any of this. You mean to tell me you got caught up with this more than once? Oh no, California was gonna give you that Alabama slammer, honey. You was gonna do more time than Tory. That's what she was afraid of. And because she didn't know if Des could help her or not, and she was afraid of possible impending charges, she flipped the table, flipped the script, flipped the narrative. Allegedly. And that's how we're here today. Said they'll find all of that info in the search when it's all said and done. Well, see, that's what happened when you got, State Representative Anna Paulina Luna. Because she's a part of a group that supersedes the Attorney General of California. So there's things that she can unlock before he can, without the clearance that he needs. And you sat up here and called him a lie and everybody on the legal team a lie, and that lady took it personally and said, oh, okay, bet it up then. You literally spit in the face of a hydra, not a dragon, a hydra. You don't even understand how many heads are attached to MAGA. You have no idea. MAGA literally is crew deep in every way you could possibly think. She screwed herself. Said Alex told Anna to mind Florida business around to the lawsuit of Megan and Alive. Listen, that ain't gonna do nothing but get Anna hypey, okay? Anna gonna get hypey. She gonna be Bay Area before this is all said and done. You're talking to a state representative. Somebody works for Congress. How dare you? She can make a phone call to California to one of her constituents and have them run the play. You can't play with Congress like that. This is not somebody that work a desk job down to the county. This is somebody who can make a phone call and close your whole department down. Y'all, let me go get me a bottle of water. Because in a minute, we're going to pull some cards. And we're going to go from that energy from over 2 years ago into what's going on now and what's to come. And thank y'all for being on this live with me. Because now it's about to get lit. Because we're about to get off into the judgment of what's going on with these people. You said exactly. Alex got Anna mixed up with the shade room or the media outlet. Right. You can't talk to her like that. Like, are you serious? Talking to her like that get the ear of the president. We know we got the pettiest president of all time. He gonna be on his big Gemini shit. And I told y'all Gemini season is about to be lit. Gemini's coming out of last year into this year. No ma'am, no sir. Leave him alone. You said that's like talking disrespectful to a corporate executive, LOL. Right. Not just a corporate executive, to the CFO, the CEO of the company. How dare you? Oh, love you back, baby. Listen, I can tell you about a Gemini. I'm a Gemini rising. We got the gift of gab, but we will shut you down. So you're talking about Gemini season? Geminis handle communication, and then Geminis are also duality of communication. Baby, she gonna play with her like a cat playing with his food. Every time she say anything that's close to talking about her, she references her. She says anything that's a like an inference. That woman gonna jump off the porch just like Busby. Like, how dare you? Hold on. You said Rep Luna serves on the committee of the oversight and accountability. The irony. Listen, and because she's on that committee, she has the right to actually pull all types of documents that a lot of California reps cannot pull. Just for that. Hey, Millie the Mystic, baby, how are you? No, baby, don't worry about being super late because it's about to get lit now. We've been on here doing shots and talking shit. I'm about to go get my water because I want to make sure that I'm hydrated, because this is where we really get off into some things. You said they need to get googly eyes out of here too. Listen, googly eyes is the one who started this. Listen, let me tell y'all something about googly eyes, and y'all better pay attention. Y'all better listen. Y'all better listen slow, because I want y'all to digest this. Take this in. Googly eyes is the one who initially put out the uniform camera footage showing Megan stepping out the truck, bottle hits the ground and steps on it. She had this out 2 years ago. When I put this video out that I'm showing y'all right now, Googly Eyes had that video out. Why did it take people so long to catch on? Googly Eyes was the first one to expose her low key. The real question is, why did Googly Eyes throw your ass under the bus, tie you up to the train tracks, and expose you? People were slow to catch on to what Googly Eyes had already put out. Ain't that about nothing? Did y'all miss a payment when Googly Eyes put that out? Because she sure ain't reporting the way she used to. Just asking. But y'all, let me go grab my water. Grab two so I ain't got to get back up. All right. So we only have just a little bit longer to go for this video, and then we going all brakes, no gas, because we want to look at the judgment of these people. Baby, you're not the dancing eyes. Richard, baby. This is my first time seeing you in the chat, but I love you the long way. Not the dancing eyes. Oh, Lord have mercy. That's the first time I heard that one, and that got my soul laughing.
Shout out to Tori, because he the one gave her the damn moniker Googly Eyes.
Tori don't say shit, Kelsey don't say shit. We gonna keep this quiet. That was the plan. And it's looking like Megan messed up the plan by going live and saying, you shot me. Now, I know I'm onto something because this sage just started blowing in my face, and the vent is literally this way behind me. So the sage coming this way is letting me know that I'm definitely in the right direction because just wow, Megan. So this was almost completely nullified, like null and void. We're gonna get rid of this. Let's act like it never happened. You know, it's a lesson to be learned. Let's keep it moving. Let's keep pushing your career. And then boom, she goes live, and it's a tower moment. Independent woman. So this is saying that Megan was considering her options. She's thinking about what this wealthy man might think about. Hold on. What this wealthy man might think about her being out here in her Knight of Wands energy. Like, literally, she was worried more so about whomever was over her career knowing about what she was doing with her box. And she jumped the gun. She panicked and ended up here. Hold on. Ended up here, right? Standing her ground, telling her story on social media. It fell right above this unrequited offer. They did not want her to go live and tell her version of anything. They were trying to take this whole situation and sweep it under the rug. And had she have been quiet, that's exactly what would have happened. So that's interesting to know. Come on, Desiree.
Y'all hear that? Let's see. So we're like almost 46 minutes into the hour reading. Nobody told her to say a damn thing from what I could pull. She decided that she was going to get out here, say something. She got scared. She panicked. And it changed the trajectory of everything. So, y'all, I'm going to skip out on the last 20 minutes because I want to go forward. Now that we got that out the way, let's go forward. Now, I'm going to pull out my childish cards. Y'all that been following me for a while, y'all know my childish cards. We gonna read with the Doodle Tarot deck because I want to ask first question up before we go into the real meat and potatoes of where we going. Did Desiree give you a swirly? Is it true that she possibly caught you in the women's room and whooped your ass and put your head in the toilet? Because that has been an urban legend, and we don't know if that has any validity or not. But just for shits and giggles, I want to know because it would be lovely if she did. Hold on, y'all. Wait a minute. We gonna get extra petty. Let me put some smoke on it. Let's give an offering of tobacco to the ancestors so they can be real messy. Let's give them 3. Yes, I heard about Michael Jackson beating up Tupac, and I still laugh about that. Alrighty. Team Swirly. Was there an actual swirly, or is this a lie? Oh, Lord. First card out is Tower. Bottom of the deck, Knight of Wands. That means somebody ran in fast, y'all. This is fast. This is in and out. Now who's bad? Richard, you better leave me alone. Woo! Somebody play Dirty Diana. Okay, look. Oh, face down. The Empress. So she would be the Empress of the company because she's the one that makes things happen. Excuse me, I'm back. Ooh, jackpot. I think I'm in love. Wheel of Fortune. Y'all, it might be some meat and potatoes to these bones. I promise you, it feels like this might not be an urban legend. Des, let me find out you gangster. Don't make me respect you, bitch. I don't like you. The World. End of a cycle. Knight of Pentacles. Yeah, she knew things were downhill from here. She... Oh, Lord. Oh, y'all, who got a fan? So... Wait a minute. Oh, God. Oh, hunters. We're asking the question if Desiree possibly gave Megan a swirly in the bathroom. It's been a long-running rumor that Desiree caught Megan slipping and put her head in the toilet. Shit. I already know the monetization about to be limited on this reading. Oh, God. They probably gonna only let, like, lead paint commercials and Ozempic commercials pop up on this one. Y'all can probably go see 75 Ozempic ads and then 3 ads. Look, 3 ads for crayons, and then 2 of them they gonna be eating them. Oh my God. Woo! Justice, 10 of Swords. Yeah, she felt very betrayed and she was like, I'm gonna even the score. Bitch, how dare you? So it looked like you lied to the king, Gail, and you lied to Cut a Deal Des, aka this generation's Emil, because her and Emil look alike. I don't care what nobody say. And it looked like she said, listen, you gonna get some discipline, you gonna get this work, allegedly. So was the Rocksteady video a warning? I don't think it was a warning. I think it was a manifestation that came across from the spirit realm until it came into fruition. Five of Swords. Baby, listen. 5 of Swords and 2 of Pentacles in reverse. This is somebody who had no control over the situation. Listen, you remember old school mamas and grandmas when they take you in the grocery store and they said, you better not ask for shit, you better not look at shit, you better not touch shit, don't you say shit. This is what this say right here. So she ain't had no. Megan, you probably don't need to go to jail the way that Cut a Deal Des just handled you. I promise you. I don't think you ready. Oh God. Listen, Joyful Zen, don't you laugh at me like that. Don't you laugh at me like that. I'm trying to be professional. Professional was out the window. Y'all, y'all don't understand how long people been saying this to me and I never tapped into it. I've been hearing this for years. Oh God. Not very demure. No, this is very undemure. Swirlies are very undemure. I hope it wasn't a toilet with somebody who didn't flush. Oh God. Oh, oh, help me, Lord. Says she'll survive. She got that dog in her. See, this is what happens when I come on live and my nails ain't done. Y'all stop letting me come outside with bald head fingertips. It get rough. So I remember I heard something about Desiree that made me like her. Oh my God. I ain't never liked her, not even a little bit. But this actually makes me feel like she could be redeemable at least 10%. Not no more than 10%. At least 10% though. Ace of Cups. Like, I had love for you. You don't understand. Jay had love for you. Also, she gave her that ass whooping allegedly where she talked to her. So you know when your mama really got a rhythm and she like, didn't I tell you? Yeah. Okay, allegedly. Five of Cups. Yeah, let the regret. Regret. Sympathy and remorse. Oh, oh, excuse me. Hmm. Okay, I'm back. I promise I'm gonna behave somewhat. Ooh. Ooh. This actually made my day, y'all. Oh God. This, y'all, if y'all can see what my spirit guys are showing me in my third eye, my go back to Players Club. Did you even pinch the bitch? Ooh. Yeah. Unrequited offer. So it looked like Desiree came in and handled things for someone that signs her check because they were upset. This was a tower to them. How, literally, this was the bitch, how dare you? Oh! Oh, oh God. You said we could get kicked out of the courtroom in 2.2 seconds. Baby, they would have kicked me out on the steps coming in. I wouldn't have made it through the metal detector. Four of Swords. Yeah, Desiree just wanted to lay this whole situation to rest. She did not want this to come to light, the full exposure to come out over this situation. This was supposed to be Olivia Pope, y'all. The fool. And here it is. You took a leap of faith and acted a damn fool because you was worried about your own damn security. And you wasn't worth $10 and you done sacrificed
several billion. Ain't that a messed up exchange? Your career is worth pop bottles right now. And the whole house is falling down over about 3 bags of pop bottles. Oh, God. Y'all, I promise you, I probably lost 3 inches off my waistline from all this giggling. They didn't drop the whole book here. Yeah, they knew this was gonna literally be, the end all be all, because remember, I've been telling y'all there was footage. Des didn't know what all was going on until she found out there was footage. She found out there was secrets, things that she hadn't been abreast of. So allegedly, Des may have found out when she found out it was footage and she watched the footage what was the full Lord, the full ramifications of what happened. And she's like, we got to go in a new direction. And she felt absolutely betrayed and heartbroken because she found out that she played all in her damn face. And here it is. You done hollered at all your people that possibly work in the Justice Department. And now you got to swing this a whole nother way because she done lied in all types of ways that you didn't even damn expect. Said that's the difference of people with movie and fear. Ooh. Said she just be lying to everybody. The truth, hate to see her coming must be. Baby, listen. I told y'all she lie on every day that end in Y. On holidays, she lied at least 3 times, in my opinion, allegedly. My day went wonderful. Thanks for asking. Yeah, that is scary because she bald face ass lied with a straight face. Eyebrows don't move or nothing. Usually like people who lie, you can see the tension in their face. She just be lying with a straight face. Now the lies don't make no sense, and if you listen long enough, it's like listening to a 5-year-old when you try to figure out who the hell done sat up here and ate the damn, candy and left the wrapper, and you see chocolate around their face. You just listen to them long enough, it's gonna come out, and you just wait for them to finally tell you what happened. So you ain't eat the chocolate, no, and shit all around their mouth. So you just smell like cocoa butter. Lord have mercy. Yes, habitual liar. Professional habitual liar. But not even a good one, because her lies don't even make sense connected to her new lies. Page of Cups. So it looked like when Des decided to inflict her own version of justice, Mama Justice, I'm sorry. I didn't know what to say. But at this point, Des is all caught up because now she done seen what she need to see, and it's full exposure on what actually happened. You said, Angel, can you replay that quote of lying? Baby, listen, she lie on every day that end in Y, baby. You said put it on the shirt. I'm going to also put on the shirt real physic. since they upset about the fake physics, we real physics over here. Lord have mercy, y'all. Baby, you ain't late. You good. You here when you get here. So she done brought out the mama and Des. Des said it's belts to ass. How dare you get me in something like this and tell these egregious, silly ass I eat lead paint chip ass lies. Do you know how embarrassing it is when I go over here to my constituents that I got relationships with and I tell them you ain't did shit, and then I see a video and now I got to go and do what I got to do so don't nobody else see it? Allegedly. I would have loved to been a fly on the wall this day. Yeah, they were thinking about dropping her then. Like, I should leave you alone, but it was a hangman attached to it because you can't walk away when your name is attached to all this shit. You got to see it through and close it out. And then, boom. Here it is, the Queen of Pentacles, the devil. Ooh, Lord. Don't tell me you got the Virgo piping hot over there because now she done figured out what's going on. And this is what made y'all fall out. You and the queen done fell out because she found out not only did you lie, you done got us all caught up, messed up all the church's money. And now we all got to lie? The Emperor and the Five of Wands. Lord have mercy. So the person who signed everybody checks. You talking about getting cussed out, cussed down. Okay? Five of Wands. Talk to you like you ain't shit. Because they found out the truth. So it was... She ain't just fall out with the Queen of Wands. She fell out with the Emperor. The one that signed all the checks, allegedly. Because now everybody done figured out what happened. They done seen footage, possible multiple footage, and they got to figure out what all we don't need to see so that they don't end up liable to come out of no money. And they found out the truth. Not what you said, but what actually happened. Yeah, been lying to the queen, been lying to the king. Can't take this one to the king. Yeah, Queen of Cups, Eight of Cups. Their intuition was to walk away from you then. A decision had to be made. But it was too much on the line. They had got too much involved in the situation, and they had to at least clear this situation to get all of their hands out of the cookie jar. Yeah, that Are You Lying to Your Label make a lot of sense now, don't it? Because it looked like the label found out after the fact, and everybody was very deep in their feelings, King of Cups, but they couldn't say shit. They had to do what they had to do because law enforcement, the government, everybody was involved, and they had to use all types of favors and juice and all types of shit they ain't had no business using. Because now they got to protect themselves. Allegedly. Y'all. King of Pentacles. Two of Swords. The decision was, okay, we'll do everything we need to do to help you, but once we put this money into this, ain't no more budget for you. Oh, so that's how you got that horrible ass 960 contract. They made a new messed up contract for you to pay you back. Allegedly. They spent so much money covering everybody's ass that they said, oh, okay. Oh, okay. You need a deal? We got a deal for you. We got a deal where you ain't gonna make no money for the next 7 lifetimes, but we gonna get our money back. how you ended up becoming independent, almost allegedly a little bit. That's how you signed over your trademark agreement so that your musty mouth ass wouldn't go to jail. After you done sit up here and complained about Carl Crawford, and now you done signed a slave contract that got you breaking bricks in hell. Allegedly. That's why they don't care if you don't make no money. You gonna make their money back. Yeah. And here it is. You manipulated them, tricked them, and then they had to go out here and manipulate us and trick us because you betrayed them. And by the time they figured it out, they were in too deep. And now here they are drowning with your ass right now. Everybody drowning. Everybody got on concrete shoes right now. Because of the lie that just would not keep lying. Oh, Jesus Christ. But it looked like they done made the decision to cut you loose. Sorry or not. We don't care how you feel about the situation. Baby, you can go. So, y'all expect from here into the summer, she on her own. Everybody got too many problems. I told y'all this almost 2 years ago. When it come down to it and it come close to Tori coming home, everybody got too many problems to help her. This explain why they not going to help her. We ain't giving you shit. We all in these problems because of you. Allegedly. Sink or swim, figure out if you can swim. Because we going this way and you go wherever you need to go because you can't go with us. You can't sit with us. You, Regina George, prove it. And just remember, Regina George got hit by a bus at the end of the movie and nobody cared to come and pick her up. You really are living up to that. We don't know when, well, I'm about to say we don't know when the bus gonna hit you. We know the bumper just kissed you in the face. We don't know if the bus gonna back up and hit you front, back, and side to side. That's what we don't know. Six of Pentacles. Yeah, they put a lot of money into this to get this wish fulfillment. Nine of Cups. A lot of money. And nothing about what you can do can pay them back. All what this last album, what'd you sell? 79 cents? You ain't paid them back nothing. Yes, baby, I do personal readings. Hit me up on angelkissestheoracle@gmail.com. I got you. It's actually way more lit in the personal readings than I am right now. You know, I got to behave myself for YouTube. Yeah. It was a collaboration to move out of this toxic situation, to move forward. They were ready to celebrate because they were doing a rollout for WAP. This was never supposed to turn into this. This was never supposed to turn into this. Would you say she a twerk and lie? Lord have mercy. How you twerk and you lie and you cry and you lie and you twerk and you lie and you cry and you lie? Nikki, there go your remix. Because she sure got on that stage in the middle of that concert and cried and twerked. I ain't never seen a crying twerk. My family is down in NOLA, y'all, with the second line. Ain't nobody crying and pussy popping in the second line. That was new for me. That girl, what? You're crying and you're lying and you're twerking, you're lying and you're twerking, you're crying and you're crying and twerking and lying. Yeah. Yeah, they found out that you hit them with the back door. You tried to backdoor Tory and backdoor Pebble Nation. Lord have mercy. And look at this. Everybody at Pebble Nation worried about going to jail, allegedly. It ain't just you.
This ain't no go get your box and clear out your desk. This is, oh my God, are we about to get swept? Are we about to get raided? I'd have put your head in the toilet too. You probably just be getting out this week. It'd be one of them nice shitty ones too. Bus station bathroom. Because you'd have messed it up for the whole damn family. Now that we got this out the way with Swirly Gate, let's go into where we gonna go from here and what's to expect. Crying and you're lying and you're twerking, you're crying. Lord have mercy. I hope you ain't doing it in them new swimsuits. Don't nobody need bad luck at the beach while they on vacation. Just go on Temu and buy the damn same swimsuit. It's probably got the same asbestos in it. Mess around and your ovaries fall out. You don't buy a swimsuit from nobody that got an award from Planned Parenthood from scraping their guts. That swimsuit got to make you sterile, allegedly. Got a permanent yeast infection for the next 15 years. Because it's too cheap. And it cut all up your ass. Y'all, my monetizement about to be all messed up. I promise you, if y'all don't get nothing on this video but Ozempic ads, I understand. Listen, somebody, literally, you put that swimsuit on, you're going to feel like somebody playing pool with your ovaries. Side corner pocket, left ovary. Whew, have mercy. Lord, they try to find everything between her and Joanne to make $1 out of 15 cents. It ain't happening, y'all. I promise you it ain't happening. They better just monetize Manager Blue. Manager Blue the only one got a good brand right now. Everybody love Blue. Don't put nothing on the rest of them. It says she still ain't cleaned up the beach yet. No, fuck her AliExpress bathing suit. They probably did come from AliExpress. You know, you go to AliExpress or Alibaba and order like 15,000 of them same swimsuits for about $500. You just gotta make sure you wash them about 5 or 6 times so that you can get the I ain't gonna say. I ain't gonna say that. Oh, Lord. Y'all better wash them swimsuits before you put them on. They probably got gingivitis in the crotch. How'd you get plaque in your cookies? I don't know. You got a hint of gingivitis? Don't worry about it. We got 5 different types of oral medicines we can give you. Just stick them up in there like a suppository. You don't trust nobody that got depressed cookies to put nothing on your cookies. It's something gonna go wrong. You said no, that's under those long ass nails that she had those girls. I hope they'll mess up my damn comments in the playback where people can't read these comments because these comments are network gold. Say, Angel, they gonna take your 6 cents from you. Listen, not my 6 cents, my $6. They not gonna take all 6 of my dollars. They probably take $3.50. I already know my advertisement about to be screwed. I'm literally gonna get all Ozempic and Teladoc health commercials. Oh, okay, okay. Whew. Give me your which one? I'm gonna give you my phone. You want this one or the one I'm recording on? Which one you want? Say all my life, my cat been happy. Was the issue not the opposite? Listen, I'm about to tell y'all some TMI. My great aunt Tina worked in the same profession as Heidi Fleiss. And I never heard any of her employees when I was a little girl say anything about their box being sad. That is some new situations for me. When your box is sad, you need to keep that to yourself. That calls spiritual poverty. And look at everybody she slept with. Look, the baby, where his career at now? Tory, we trying to get him out of jail. Blueface, don't nobody care about getting him out of jail. Party, he can't work for nobody but Cardi. Lil Jew on the beat, who give a fuck? Everybody slept with her, been fucked up. Keep that damn depressed ass cookie jar to yourself. You don't get nothing out but pestilence and poverty. Keep that to yourself. We ain't heard from G-Eazy. That was a cool ass white boy. Where he at? Everybody she gave it to ended up falling off the map. And it don't even do nothing for her. Y'all know how they say they got the Kardashian curse? Where, you know, they sleep with people and then they level up and then the guys fall down and you don't never see them no more. She don't even have that kind of power. You just pass out bad luck. Trey Songz been in legal trouble to all the girls, allegedly. Moneybag, he done broke up with Ari. We ain't heard no new music. See what I mean? Keep that to yourself. You are ruining communities. This is sad. They need to. She need an industrial chastity belt just for the sake of the community. We might not have no new good music next year. She sleep with 2 more people. Stay away from Chris Brown. Okay, we know Kendrick Lamar don't want you. Who else we got that's out here doing numbers? Okay, we know Nicki don't talk to you. Just keep that to yourself. I'm so serious. It sounds like a joke, but think about it. Everybody she slept with, their career went downhill fast. Listen, Drake got legal troubles. Top 5 and all of them got arrested. Yes, leave Christopher Maurice out of this. Don't you even look at him. Let him glide across people like an angel and pop, lock, and drop it, and let all the girls get him 11-11 so they can squeeze on his cheeks, he can squeeze on their cheeks, and they all be happy backstage. Leave Christopher Maurice alone. He done been through enough. Keep that sad ass pussy to yourself. Now, we about to, hold on, no, not this deck. We need to get in the deck, got some legal cards. Hold on. Because now we're about to see, where is all of this going? Would you say thank you, Angel CMB? Hey, CMB, we all we got. Woo! Don't you pass that out no more. That cookie jar got nothing but pestilence in it. Y'all remember the movie? What was that movie, The Mummy, where they opened the jar and the curse came out? That's what happened every time she opened her legs, allegedly. Keep them bitches closed. All them generational curses don't need to be floating around. Call the Ghostbusters and Planned Parenthood. We need an emergency evacuation. All right. No, they said Moneybag Yo. We ain't heard no new music from him. He broke up with Ari. Shit, we don't know what's going on with him. Keep all that to yourself. Oh, you said French Montana? Well, according to Nikki, I'm worried because she said get up in your ass like Flint, like French, clinch. What was she telling us about French? Because they say that French Montana was Diddy tastic. So when the clinch, who was clinching? Was French clinching or did French have Megan clinch? I'm confused. Listen. Y'all better go back and listen to Bigfoot all over again. I told y'all Nikki said some shit that went over people's damn heads. I heard that line. I said, wait a minute. What the hell is French clinching from? Said I heard she put her toe in. Lord, I hope she didn't put that ugly ass toe in it. That toe looked like it's already. Let me concentrate. Let me concentrate. I'm back to work. Them ugly ass feet don't need to be near nothing but some damn tough acting to acting and some prayers. Cause baby, she looked like she been working in the quarry with them feet. Yeah, so many hidden gems in Bigfoot. Y'all better go back and re-listen. I've been telling y'all for over a year. It just had its year anniversary. All right, what do we expect now? This ain't even the deck I wanted. Lord, see her, don't y'all mention her feet no more while I'm trying to concentrate. I done got the wrong deck. I got a vampire deck. We ain't trying to raise the dead so we can figure out what type of jumper cables they need to put on her feet. Hold on, I was trying to find the deck with the legal card. Give me a second, y'all. I gotta look. Oh, Lord. Okay, I got the right deck now. Damn feet confuse me. Don't y'all mention them ugly ass feet no more while I'm trying to concentrate. Shit, those toes have had a hard life at least for the last 7 lives. You don't get ugly feet like that unless they've been messed up at least 4 lifetimes. Alrighty. So I'm looking forward to Chris Brown concert in August in Detroit. Baby, you got some bread. Come on, you guapped up over there on the east side. Talking about you going to see Chris. Let me find out you also getting them 11 tickets. I told y'all it was money in Detroit. I'm not even reading that out loud. But okay, concentrate. Where are we going now? Where are we going now? What's to expect from Pebble Nation? Now that all of this is coming out and they can't keep hiding what's going on with Megasaurus, what are we expecting for Pebble Nation? Oh, God. 5 of Pentacles, somebody running out of money. Somebody being ostracized. Somebody being treated like a stepchild. You say that's why Kelsey legs look like that? Kelsey held up very well for getting into a fight with a pterodactyl. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Remember what I said? Y'all expect exposure all the way through Leo season, possibly up to Labor Day. Yeah, public humiliation and regret, sorrow.
over secrets that they never expected to come out. The Tower, it's over. Remember when Rockefeller was at the group Krishan? Watching your life go down. Yeah. Watching your life go down. Yeah, y'all going down. Ain't no coming back up with this. Yeah, they walking away from you. Burden is too heavy. They don't want nothing to do with you, baby. This is too much. It's too late now to be walking away from her. Yeah. They feel like they should have followed their intuition, but they're in too deep. They put too much into this. A lot of money went into this. A lot of influence went into this. A lot of pull went into this. My arm might be clicking and popping like this rickety ass chair, y'all, but we gon' get it cracking. I'm shuffling a lot faster than I have in the last few weeks. Come on, tequila. Yeah, look at the two wolves, the keepers of the secrets. Yeah, they trying to escape. Like, bitch, you on your own. Bye. Vroom. They gonna pull off on you fast. This is the epitome of somebody tell you go in the gas station and get gas and you come back outside and they gone. Lord have mercy. Yeah. Look like the fire sign. The King of Wands is sorry for even dealing with you, investing in you. Yes, ma'am. Y'all. You said Alex looked exhausted during his interview with Chris Como. I bet the hell he did. I already got confirmation that he still ain't blink. It's got to be exhausting to walk around all day with dry eyes and not able to blink. Said he looked defeated. I bet he did. Y'all got to understand the bar association can get involved in this and he can lose his whole career as an attorney. He's a very high profile, high earning, high paid attorney. He too old to be trying to figure out how to fry fries down to the fast food restaurant. And he still got to hope he don't catch a case. Yeah, they over there, mum's the word. Very, very deep in their feelings. Upset. They have already separated from her. The whole entire infrastructure. They've separated from her. Allegedly. So if this hasn't happened, which I feel like it already has, they're not speaking to her. They're giving her the Tierra Marie treatment. If you don't know what that means, Tierra Marie was on her way to prom and got a certified letter letting her know she was dropped. She called Jay to see what was going on and he didn't answer the phone. Yeah, tower to the church's money, y'all. Don't be surprised they lose it all. Wounded warrior. They fighting like hell. They fighting to the very end. But notice this didn't come out yet. Wounded warrior comes out. That represents tenacity. Being able to get knocked down 9 and get up 10. But this is not out yet. This is like TKO. Yeah, the two amigos are both walking away from her. Allegedly, Cut a Deal Des and whoever signs her check, they are in agreement. Yeah, this is happening real fast, y'all.
they no longer investing in her. Um, from here on out, don't be surprised if she start dropping cases or things of that nature, because they not helping her with these legal funds from here on out. Anything from here on out, she gonna have to pay these legal bills by herself. And being that she made 75 cents last year from all 8 of her albums that sold, I don't know how she gonna do this. And y'all gotta remember that Kamala Harris is under, or excuse me, Kamala Harris is under investigation right now with our current president for how she spent the election fund. And Megan, you were a part of that fund that was spent. So don't be surprised you get a alleged White House investigation into all of your tax returns, ma'am. And then that leads right up to Beyonce, and then that leads right back to her husband. Said, who would ever thought Desiree's daughter would take down Rock Nation? Well, her and allegedly Henny are doing a great job. We ain't even got to that yet. We ain't on that part at all. This is solely on Henny. Said, and I'm starting to see so many people on X starting to say they are sorry for not believing in Tory. Well, that's good that people are apologizing, because there are some people that just won't do it. So what the fuck is going? What the fuck is she going to do after they've dropped her? She's burnt all her bridges. Um, she gonna ease on down the road. Don't you carry nothing that might be a load. Yeah, they're worried about, the money. How is this going to affect our money? How is this going to affect all of our contracts? How is this going to affect all of our business from here on out, our sponsorship? Whew, y'all. Everything they got is up in the air right now. She a liability to herself, so she definitely a liability to them, Breezy Bree. Oh, Lord, she over here throwing cards behind me. King of Coins. Yeah, he's sorry he invested in her. He don't even want nobody to know that he embarrassed. Said now the Popeyes, the swimsuits make sense. Well, listen, y'all got to remember, this is her second Popeyes deal. She invested in another Popeyes. They gave her 1% of the shares, and that Popeyes closed the same year. Y'all remember she had her own sauce, right? This is her second Popeyes deal. Lord, I knew it was a reason I didn't want no Popeyes the other day. Thank you, Wingstop. Yeah, they're definitely worried about the legalities of this. Said Jay Ego can't handle the fact that he made a bad business decision. Neither can his bank account. Okay, let's see. Oh, that's a lot. Why y'all do me like that? Okay, I guess it's a whole story in itself. So, okay. So it looked like we done took a turn into being messy, but come on, y'all. So looks like there's a romantic offer between two people who could be lovers, and somebody trying to follow their intuition, but they end up following their tallywhacker, and now they up here fighting on what decision, what choice they need to make, because they helped to birth this situation into fruition. This is why you don't let the little head make big head decisions. Do not let the little head make big head decisions. Let all the blood come back upstairs before you make a decision. You threw it all away.
I ain't gonna say that. Said a tale as old as time. No, this is a tale with a twist. I ain't never heard this tale with somebody throwing everything away for somebody with a depressed cookie jar. Now, wait a minute. They usually throw it away for the sunshine. You throw it up in the air and it make happiness. Ain't nobody threw it away for the damn depressed cookie jar. Not no subpar. Not no almost. You supposed to have the good. Didn't Deshanti tell us that? Lord have mercy. This ain't even the good. On a scale of 1 to 10, this is probably a 6 and a possible. This is I could have had a V8. Usually they size 15. Imagine both them pair of feet hanging off the end of the bed. You don't know who's who. Allegedly. Would you say it's not that ill? Nah, hell no. I don't see that nowhere on the board. It's showing the hell ain't. Yeah, they was working overtime because they knew it was footage. And this footage was going to cost y'all, they worried about this footage that came out. So 36 hour later website and all these videos came out. They quietly doing the Homer Simpson, stepping back in the bushes. Like, oh, Lord, did we ever work with you? Bitch, I don't even know you. If you don't get out of here and the fuck. No, ma'am, no, sir. You know her? I don't know her. Why she in here? Security. Wait a minute. And they face down, Lord. They so ashamed they won't even let me see the card, y'all. I got to turn them over. Judgment. Yeah, they worried about how the public perception, the peanut gallery, the court of public opinion, and the regular court. Yeah, y'all done collaborated with her. They thinking about the contract negotiation agreement. Somebody trying to find that contract and put it in a bonfire. Yeah, they won't bring this to arrest. Her money about to slow down tremendously. Yes, Johnny Goodtar Watson, them last $2. They playing that watch. They what? Don't worry about your box. We already put it in your car. Y'all remember that Tyler Perry movie? Like, my son is a Cartwright. And then she ended up losing her job and Cartwright told her to turn in her keys to the company for her car. She just got fired from the Cartwrights, allegedly. Two of Swords. It's a done. It's a wrap. They looking at all the gossip, all the communication. Like, girl, if you don't get, and immediately. No, you got fired on your day off. Don't even worry about coming in. We're going to mail you your last check. But we're going to take all of our deductions out your check. So by the time it make it to you, the check is literally, it cost us more money to print the paper up to make your check than it did to actually give you a check. You just say, can we see you your luggage, Beyonce? Oh, Lord. So like people said in the South, you don't even have 2 pennies to rub together. You so broke, baby. Terrence Trent D'Arby, somebody play Wishing Well. Yeah. Went from the Ace of Pentacles to the Knight of Coins. I want to see how that damn celebrity gala go now. That's supposed to be hosted by Taraji P. Henson, because it don't look like you're going to be able to pay her, baby. Oh yeah, it's hard out here for a simp, let alone a pimp. Can't nobody help you with this. Yeah. Message coming through. People worried about their damn stability. They're not gonna be able to swing this magician in reverse. They know with you, they can't manifest. Lord have mercy. Girl, just go take your sad ass cookies and go sit in the corner. You ain't helping nobody. Says she need to change WAP to DAP. Listen, she don't need DAP. I don't want them hands touching nothing. That's still an energetic transfer. Keep that to yourself. Mm-mm. Y'all, it looked like she helped to get everybody evicted. Before I go any further with this, let me go ahead, get these cards at the table. We're going to go into Cut a Deal Des and her daughter, this case that the daughter put on her. Yes, this is a federal lawsuit that her daughter put on her, and it's very serious because she says she falsified documents, got doctors that she had on the low to help her 5150 her for 2 weeks. Y'all, what is they doing over here? Oh, y'all ain't hear about that? Hold on. Let me read you. Let me go off into what was allegedly said. Come on now, T with Tia. We showing those police videos of Megan Testaline, allegedly. Ow! Wait a minute. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. Wait a minute. That's going to take all 7 of my dollars. Hold on. Nikki, I love you. Don't take my money. Don't take my money. I got a pink chair. Nicki Minaj and 29 others like your post. Rubber gloves and listening devices. Free Tory Lanez. Free Tory. Justice for Tory. At California Governor pix.x.com/x. I ain't reading all that shit. Okay. Y'all see Nikki done join the chat, y'all. Barb's where y'all at? Barb's where y'all at? I ain't even expect to see that. Nikki, don't you let them take my money, because I ain't said nothing wrong about you at all. Let me have my $6. I was looking for something else. Hold on, where we at? Where we at? Oh, wait a minute. I don't know if I could read this online. Let me see y'all. Y'all be sending me tea. Oh, alleged. Oh, so this is from her daughter. This came right on time, y'all. I wasn't even looking for this. I didn't even see this yet. This comes from her daughter's federal lawsuit. Said, unfortunately, as detailed below, Desiree has a history of using illegal tactics to get even if it requires wearing rubber gloves and providing false information to authorities. Oh, so that's what they meant by the rubber gloves, and Nikki liked it. Okay, I'm caught up. Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. Lord have mercy. What? I knew Nikki would have liked something like that, because her and Des got a history. Y'all let me know if y'all want a deep dive on Nikki and Des. This is from the official documents. Desiree unlawfully wiretapped Demore in Javon's bedroom. What? Cut a deal dash. You put a wiretap in your daughter's bedroom where her and your son-in-law be making the bed rock? What? I'm already on here with bald head fingertips looking very crazy. What? I guess I was dressed to fight for a reason. Let me read a little further. Desiree, at an unknown time, conspired with others to surreptitiously plant a camera into Hadley's bedroom without their knowledge, which existed since at least July 18th, 2022. Girl, it's 2025. You've been listening to them hunching and screwing and talking for 3 years? You nasty bastard, you. I swear I don't want to hear nobody in my family do nothing nasty. How dare you? Desiree literally admitted this fact in a frivolous lawsuit that she filed against Javon. So wait a minute. She tried to sue her daughter's husband and admitted that she wiretapped the bedroom. Girl, what's that song from Rockefeller? Watching your life go down. Let's see what else they say. Hold on. In her complaint, Desiree even included a snapshot from the illegal recording device in Hadley's bedroom. Girl! And they got the device. Look, would you look at God? Oh! I forgot what the hell I was looking for. That's way worse than what I was looking for, y'all. I really just read that and forgot what I was looking for. Okay, let me focus. Sheesh. What? Okay, hold on. Focus, focus, focus. Focus. Focus, focus. Everybody just lost their mind this week. I'm convinced. Okay, this is what the hell I thought I was looking for in the first place. Hey, Austin Love. Would you say made false claims that the husband DV'd the daughter? This some higher level demonic shit. South Florida woman alleges conspiracy in Baker Act. Y'all remember the Baker Act? Because the Mann Act is what's taking Diddy down. A South Florida woman is taking legal action after she says she spent nearly 2 weeks in a mental health institution for no legitimate reason. Demore Hadley. So, the Hadley last name is her daughter's last name due to marriage. Yeah, I needed a commercial break. I needed to reset. Talking about in-law from hell. You wiretapped your own daughter's bedroom. It's no telling what private moments that you literally had access to, listened to. And you had your daughter 5150, according to her claims, because she wouldn't leave her husband. And all of this started off because you couldn't have your way and control who she could be married to. But you went to go get married and found out you were still married to somebody else, you bigamist. Oh, so wait a minute. She worked at Pebble Nation and she didn't like that her daughter was married to a black man? Cut a deal, Des. Don't tell me you believe in better the race. Don't tell me that was the reason you wanted your daughter to leave her husband because he was too melanated. Oh, bitch, I'm about to get up in your ass like an enema. Oh, come on, come on, come on. Let me pour another shot of tequila. I'm about to drive you straight to hell personally. I never liked you anyway. This, I don't even know how I feel at this point. You're not even human. You're a pure demon. This is demonic. This ain't even normal hatred. This is demonic. Hey, Keisha Adele, baby, how are you? I guess I bought a gallon for a good reason because we going to put it to use. I'm hurting my elbow right now with this gallon, but I'ma hurt your feelings with this reading, you raggedy, horrible, man-face ass bitch, you. We definitely putting some smoke on your cards, you ignorant bitch. Who does something like that? Yeah, y'all roll up. Please and thank you. Her face match Megan feet. They are a perfect match. Hold on, y'all. I went to go try to get me a new cigar today, and my cigar guy wasn't available, y'all. I guess it was too short notice. I told y'all I'm bougetto. I like to get my stuff hand rolled. But we still got tobacco. And we gonna blow some smoke on these cards. And when we put smoke on it, we gonna get some information. Cause I mean, even the devil wouldn't have thought of this one. Ooh-wee. You old strong face ass whore, you. You got a couple dollars, so I can call you a whore. Whores are worldly. You're a spiritual whore. Nisi, this is a Cyril Marchetti. You know I love Cyril Marchetti. We riding with the Tarot of Dreams because the Tarot of Dreams always gives me messages for people that end up going to federal prison. And I feel like this is appropriate for you, you walking cockroach. That hit me so different. Show me the energy between Cut a Deal Des and her daughter. You ain't gonna cut no deal out of this one, you raggedy, rancid whore, you. Mm. Yeah. Whatever footage that you got, because they saying not just audio, baby. You got footage. Unrequited offer. They got you. They thank the Lord. I ain't never been so happy for somebody to possibly go to jail in my life. You deserve it. I hope you get one of them big burly broads that got a dildo made out of soap. And High Priestess, it's way more that's about to come out that people don't know about yet. They not telling her what all they got on her, y'all. See, she think it's gonna just be her daughter. Her daughter is like the precipice to the beginning of the end. Said the daughter learned from the best. No, this ain't got nothing to do with the daughter. Theirs is a walking demon in the flesh. Everybody that you see that look human are not actual people. Some people are literally demons in meat suits. Yeah, it's about to get worse. They got more on her. They not telling her what they got. Independent woman. Oh, wait a minute. I pulled this message already. This is a reconfirmation. Independent woman. Mr. Numbers lie, men lie, women lie, everything lie over there. They about to leave you on your own. Remember what I said? This deck always shows somebody going to prison. This is federal prison right here. Palace of Wands, Palace of Swords. Yes, Palace of Swords. And see, ain't nobody in the White House gonna help you this time cut a deal. What type of deal you gonna cut to try to almost get out of this? The angel, when they moved, she brought a home next to them and then put a camera on them again and had them follow, even had private investigators come to their door to follow them. I'm not going to say what just popped into my mind because it's very ungodly, so I'm going to keep it to myself. Looked like she paid a pretty penny, and she was very relentless about this, very stubborn about this. But somebody's sorry now. If y'all can play One Republic, it's too late to apologize. Yeah, you jumped off the porch, baby. You acted a fool, and look how prison keep popping up. That's them federales. That's them federales. Couldn't have happened to a worse person. Hold on, y'all. I got to make a little room on my table. I got to give her preferential treatment. Oh, no, baby. This is more than just a RICO. They going to mess around in Homeland Security and I'm trying to think what's the one that's above them. Interpol. Like this starts off with RICO and then it turns into much more. Allegedly. Yeah. So she likes to come off as I'm this loving, humble, wonderful mother, but no, you a wildebeest. Whole saber-toothed tiger. Extremely defensive. So it's like anytime somebody call her on her shit and they speak to her, she goes hyper defensive. Oh, you a whole narcissist to the 35th power. Yeah, and y'all listen. It's a lot of gossip around this, but it's like she took joy in this. And listen, 7 of Cups, she exhausted every option to do this. She went, there's things that she did that's not even in this paperwork that are so outlandish that even criminals won't even believe it. Page of Coins. She's scared now because she's trying to figure out how this is going to affect her work, Rock Nation. Look, listen, we need to call it Drop Nation at this point, because how many people going to lose their job by next week? Yes, Krishan, watching your life go down. Yeah, Le Camel, your right hand girl ain't gonna be able to help you do nothing now. Oh, she can't side with you and cover up nothing now. And y'all, she reveled in this. This was a wish fulfillment. She enjoyed every minute of what she was doing. Allegedly. Y'all see how this keep popping up at the bottom of the deck? She got multiple charges coming. Not just the wiretap. She could mess around and end up serving multiple lifetimes when they rack up her charges. Ain't no parting this time. Ain't no begging, no parting. Ain't nothing gonna help you this time. Look at the two amigos here. All the secrets they got together. And when it look like they about to come out, I tell you one thing for certain, two things for sure. I don't care if you hate Trump or not. He putting belts to asses, baby. He getting some stuff together. Oh, now you want to be a Christian. What's that song? Who can save your soul? Get off your knees. God don't like you and Jesus don't know you. Yeah, she gonna try to push through this and fight this case as as hard as she can. But baby, this coming down on her like rain. She can't get out of this one. Oh, she can't get out of this one. This came too fast. Ain't no spinning out of this one. The only thing she can do is spin around in a circle and figure out what cell she about to walk into. Yeah, follow la your ass down to cell 6. Yeah, look who hurt. The person that Dame Dash told you not to hire a snitch. Now you over here sad and shit because you wanted to hire somebody look like a mill with your reminiscent ass. Being all nostalgic and you done hired your downfall. Both of them. As my grandma used to say, that's what your dumb ass get. Yeah, a decision got to be made because it looked like the daughter is telling the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. So help her God. Oh, Lord. I told y'all Gemini season was all gas, no brakes, baby. All gas, no brakes. I don't know what type of gas they're using. This might be rocket fuel. Lord. I'll drink to that. Woo. Yeah, daughter is telling the truth. You going down. Yes. See how this keep popping up at the bottom of the deck, y'all? This is why I read as I shuffle. I read the deck and I read what comes out. Oh, yes. You might as well go ahead and pick your girlfriend out now. Do you like the manly type? Do you like the femme type? Do you like the manly feminine type, the stems? Because ain't that a new term, the stems? Do you like a stem? You pick your girlfriend out. Says she will never get out of prison. Not with what I'm looking at. You go to court with this, baby, it look like she don't even know what all they got. This is just an introduction. So it look like she like to do the bending. She got plenty of time to figure out what side she like to be on of the soap dildo. Yeah, it's a lot of secrets about to come out when it comes to her and her business endeavors. And she's scrambling, y'all. She's scrambling like eggs and rancheros. She don't know what to do. She don't know how to get out of this. Ain't no getting out of this. This, whoo. Pebble Nation. See, this is why you don't need nobody like Sunstar praying on you. Sunstar put that prayer up and God leaned his ear down personally and said, excuse me, son, what you say what? I'll be down soon as I finish dinner. Says she seems like the type to use I'm not finishing that sentence. So Kathy White, Amina, and Desiree look alike. I told y'all he nostalgic. Hangman to what you thought was a wish fulfillment. And see, she's used to paying people off, making that money spread. Ain't no money gonna get you out of this, honey. First of all, allegedly, you used to paying people and spreading influence. Allegedly. I don't see it working this time. You ain't got enough to spread around for this. Especially now with the president we got in office. He already gave you a pardon. You just embarrassed the last pardon. You can't even call Dolly Parton after this. Yeah, a lot of information is about to come out with their money and the infrastructure of the company. They're investigating the money of the family. Y'all, this is bad. Oh, this is bad. Thank y'all for coming to my emergency live on Friday. I thought I was just going to mind my business and drink and fall asleep and find myself in the morning. Because that was going to help my shoulder. That's at least the lie I was going to tell myself. Look at this. Baby girl, what's this strong arm stuff that got to do with work and how you maneuver and how you handle people? Don't tell me you out here doing things that could be considered mafioso. Oh, Lord, it's raining Ricos. Girl, what? This is the beginning of the triple N, not just the first one. Lord. See what happened when you blow smoke on the cards? ancestors to show up and tell everything. You're welcome, baby. This is my pleasure. I love giving people their judgment. The evil people, Metatron, keep giving me their judgment. And for those of y'all that's been following me for the last few years, I love how attentive some of you are. Because y'all was in my DMs. It's like you said that Des was gonna be taken down by personal problems. This is definitely a personal problem. You personally just got embarrassed by your daughter. Show me this King of Wands and this Nine of Wands. Put something on it. Oh, yeah. He's sorry he even hired you because this affects the whole family tree. His side and his wife's side. And this is Pebble Nation. Everything they got up in smoke. Ooh. This is why all money ain't good money. This is why everybody ain't supposed to have money, because some people would go to their head. The pride before the fall. And y'all, this a free fall off a cliff with no bottom. You let it go to your head, Des. You should have decided that you was going to go and fleece the flock and pretend to be a pastor or something after that last patent. You had to still show your ass? Girl. I ain't drinking to that, but I'm going to drink because it's on the table. Look at this. Oh, now they leaving you out in the cold, cutting you off. Don't tell me you and your friend that you helped lie for all this time, allegedly, all these years, 5 years. Y'all both getting cut off in the same week? Both you hoes is homeless. Both you bitches are jobless in the same week. Look at that. And see, here's the interesting thing, because I've been channeling most of the day. Okay, even though I didn't read all of this, I've been channeling most of the day. Because for those of y'all that's new to me, I'm a medium first. The cards are just part of what I do. And when I was channeling earlier in the day, because I was out, paying my bills, being an adult, mad as hell that I paid those bills, but happy I had the money. And the messages that were coming to me is this. God has not entered the chat yet. These are the hellhounds gnawing on you. God let the devil show up with his collection agency to take back everything he gave you first. And when the devil is done with you, God is going to politely get up off the throne and come punch y'all in the face. Personally. See, God and the avenging angels haven't even shown up yet. This is literally the devil coming back to get everything that he gave y'all, like Rent-A-Center. Y'all messed up in the light and in the dark. You owe God and you owe the devil. God let the devil come and collect first, because that's the smallest bill you gonna pay. When God gets up, he's going to eradicate your whole entire existence. It's going to be like you never happened. But there's going to be a cautionary tale that is going to be so powerful that you will resonate for the next 500 years as a fuck around and find out. God ain't even got to y'all yet. Y'all gonna see God move after the devil comes and clears out everything he gave to them first. That's right, God is the finisher. He's letting them tenderize them, season them, put that nice Pittsburgh sear on them, because he wants you black and blue, but he wants you to be rare. Because he going to come and chew you like rawhide. Right now, this right here ain't nothing but the hellhounds and the demons knocking on your door with the order of eviction. Because they coming to get their stuff first. Because demons ain't going to never walk away without getting paid. They work for the biggest loan shark in the whole entire universe. The devil don't give you nothing without getting paid back tenfold. He coming back for his tenfold. When he's done with you, then God will show up. So for those of y'all who are new to me, you may not know what I'm about to say, but those of you who have been rocking with me, I told you this prophecy already. I told you about the vision that I had. This is not new. God showed me a vision where he allowed me to come in and see him and the devil playing poker. God's back was turned to me. I couldn't see God's face, but he allowed me to see the devil's face. Very well dressed, expensive man. Looked like he was like Mediterranean or Arab. Very, very wealthy. And they were talking and they had the conversation muted. And when they wanted me to hear what they were saying, they unmuted the conversation when they got to an agreement. And the agreement was, there is a ticket on your head in the light and the dark. The avenging angels and the archdemons both have a order to pick you up and to drag you back. May the best man win. It don't matter who gets you. All that needs to happen is they clear everybody. That's it. Y'all messed up in the light and in the dark. That's why you can't go to no entities and ask for help. That's why your altars don't work. That's why your candles don't work. That's why your sacrifices don't work. It is an order out in the light and the dark to reject all requests. There's a no resuscitation order on everything you touch. Nothing in your bloodline that is outside of the grace of God will prosper. You have cursed your whole entire bloodline that does not stand with the Most High. The devil doesn't mind because he does the Lord's work at least once a day, every day. So when he comes to collect, he's doing the Lord's work. May the church and the hood say amen, because it's over for all of y'all. Y'all ain't gonna never see how bad this is about to be. This is gonna be the biggest cautionary tale to not worship anybody. Take these people off these pedestals. God is God, and you will respect God when it's all said and done. Oh my God, wait a minute. Thank you, sweetie. God bless you. Everybody who donated to me tonight gave a love offering. I pray that God gives it back to you tenfold. Y'all don't idolize these people. God is knocking over pedestals. There will be no idols when he's done. When he takes the so-called Hova MC out of commission, he will show you the difference between God and a pestilence. It's over for you front, back, side to side. For those of you that are new to me, I have had deities from every religious order around the world that have been allowed to come to me through the Most High to talk to me, to tell me what your judgment is. Because all of these entities said that y'all been playing in people's face and y'all been literally bastardizing all these religions around the world, using all these entities around the world, and the entities are now fighting back. You've been with me for a while, you know who Benziton is. Benziton came to me, I didn't know who she was. She introduced herself, I had to talk to God. I said, is it okay to talk to whoever this is? Who is this that's contacting me? Everything Benziton said she was going to do to y'all, it has been done. She ain't lied yet. She said she was taking every penny from y'all. She did. She said she was reversing every destiny swap y'all ever did. She's doing it. She said she was going to mess up Megan's tour. She did. She said that Beyonce was going to have trouble selling those tickets. She is. Those prices are going down. The whole entire spirit realm is tired of y'all. It's over. Thank you, baby. May God multiply that 10 times fold in your household. Everybody y'all stole from, no matter how you stole from them, in the light and the dark, in the spirit realm or in the 3D, you're paying it back this year. Next year, up into 2028, everything you have is going up in smoke. Your children won't even have food stamps because you're going to be tied up in so much federal paperwork that they won't even be able to get FAFSA or an EBT card. And God said, so shall it be. And that's when you're going to know that God came off the throne and punched you in the face directly. Because nothing you touch will prosper. Everything you touch, everything you anoint will die. And you're going to lose some people. Because God going to take some people too. Because y'all spilled innocent blood. And now you're dealing with the God of the Old Testament. And he going to spill some blood too. Touch not mine anointed is real. Y'all angered so many spirits in the spirit realm when you had somebody to attack Tori, that all the spirit realm got up and decided to move. Y'all sped up the destiny, and the destiny will be fulfilled. You will crash, you will burn, and you will smolder until you are no more. And there will be no one to put anything on your books. You want oodles and noodles, you're going to have to bend over and work for them. Think about how many people you put in that position. Think about how many people you ruined thinking it would never be you. God said today is your day from here on out. It ain't a ski slope you can snope. You won't be able to get any help there. That ain't going to do nothing for you. Ain't nobody going to be able to do nothing for you. Thank you, baby. Let me multiply that 2 for you tenfold. All your lawyers that help you lie, they're going to be disbarred. They're going to lose too. The lawyers, the doctors, the judges, everybody you used. Y'all all going on the chain gang. Y'all gonna all be in there pop locking and pussy popping, trying to get some honey buns and oodles and noodles. Because you did it to everybody else. And the universe says what you send out to everybody else means we accept that as the challenge for what you can receive. Because what you do to others shall be done unto you. That's what God said, do unto others as you shall have done unto you. Y'all done so much to people that y'all got to come back 3, 4 more lifetimes to keep paying. You gonna come back probably 4 more lifetimes as a roach and gonna wake up and somebody got a can of Raid. Nothing good is gonna come to you. Thank you, baby. Oh my gosh. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Multiply everybody times 10. From here on out, y'all, there shall be no idols. There shall be no idols. Make no man, no woman your idol. Not a one of them. Because these people that you make your idols, you will attract the same energy. And that energy will come and tear your whole house up. God told me 5 years ago, before this happened, that there was going to be shakeup in Hollywood. And he told me Hollywood was moving out of California to the Midwest. If you are in my membership, that video is up. And that video is from years ago. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Same to all of you. Multiply it 10 times over. If you're in my membership, you've seen that video where I told y'all that Hollywood was leaving California and it was leaving Atlanta. What's happening right now? They are leaving. They're coming to Indiana, Chicago, and Michigan. But let me tell you something about them coming to Michigan that's going to mess them up. See, they got a Stargate that's been on, the riverfront, Hart Plaza, long before I was born. I'm in my 40s. Scientology right across the street, other side of the freeway. You go to the Eastern Market, they got a Baphomet that they put over there. Because they were preparing to move Hollywood out of Hollywood years ago. They already prepped this area. But Detroit is built on top of a salt mine. For those that don't know what that means, let me explain something to you. In the Old Testament, when people used to give sacrifices of their cattle to the Most High as a sacrifice, they had to wrap whatever the sacrifice was in salt to purify it before it went before the Most High, to cleanse it of all negative energy so that it would be ready as a sacrifice for God. They can't come here where I am on the 42nd parallel. Look it up. Detroit is the 42nd parallel. They can't come here on the 42nd parallel and do what they want to do because this city is built on salt, a natural cleanser and purifier. Which means when they come here, they got to come here in the energy of renewal. They can't bring that old energy over here. That energy from the Hollywood, the actually Hollywood plant. They can't bring it here. Hold on. Let me show y'all something. See, this is the stuff we talk about in membership. We don't talk about this on Wednesdays. I give y'all the giggles and whatnot on Wednesdays and read what's in the media. In membership, we talk about the spiritual side of it. So I'm about to show y'all something. Spiritual properties of salt. First of all, Google, spell it right. Stop playing with me. Okay, here we go. Salt absorbs negative energy, wards off maleficent spirits, and creates barriers against unwanted influences. Now y'all understand the term salt of the earth. Detroit is literally the salt of the earth. They came here to escape Hollywood, to build a new Hollywood, to a place that is built on salt. Anything that is surrounded by salt, built on salt, is cured and blessed by the Most High. So for anybody in here who ever feels like somebody put some work on you, some juju, some negative energy, go out to some salt water. Take your shoes off, put your feet in that water and pray and give that energy to the salt and be purified. You don't always have to pay people to get stuff off of you. You got to know how to pray and what to ask for. You said salt and demons don't go well. I know y'all watch Supernatural. Come on now. And if you add sulfur to the salt, it's over. Because demons hate the smell of sulfur because it reminds them of hell. You add sulfur to the salt, it's done. Well, salt and cinnamon is different. Cinnamon helps to expedite things and move it swiftly. So, yes. White vinegar, actually, yes, that's good as well. White vinegar helps to purify, but if you add salt to the vinegar, turns it up times 10. Salt is even in the Bible, y'all. If you look in Google it. Ask Google about salt and biblical references and see what you find. And for the barbs that are in here, when Nikki got accused of assault at LCA, the Little Caesars Arena, and I did a reading on that, and I told y'all, baby, any sulfur. I did a reading on that. I told y'all, I said they don't have enough. It looked like they're going to drop this case, and they did. Guess why? Salt is a purifier. Anything is considered, salt is considered holy land. She has an anointing on her. She has protection on her. The salt, first of all, let me explain something to y'all. There is a railway system under the city. Under the railway system is salt mines. The spiritual energy that is on her that protects her activated along with that salt. It was nothing they could do. They couldn't touch her. Thank you, Justice, for us. Listen, even if you use like any form of magnesium, it's still salt. You got energy in your house, so it's heavy, you need to clear it. Put a bowl of salt out. I bet you it'll start nullifying that energy and it will neutralize it. Pray over the salt. Says she never wants us to idolize her either. She teaches us the right way. That's because she know that God is against idolatry. You can love someone, but don't idolize them, because when you idolize them, you put a target on them. The spirit realm comes for those that you idolize in the light and the dark. Either one can have them. Miss Keisha, I would say the more powerful salt is going to be like a sea salt, a kosher salt, or let me show you something that's like it's like around $10, $11 on Amazon. Hold on. Because we just talked about this in membership. This is blessed salt that comes out of Jerusalem. You can cook with it. You can use it around your house. You can wear it on your body. It does the same thing. It neutralizes. Yes, coral is strong for the same reason. It's out in salt water. Said I personally feel my hands have been washed not to save money. Well, how about we rebuke that? Because the power of life and death is in the tongue. You speak things in and out of existence. So you want it to go, cast it out, and it shall. Speak it out of existence. Let me show you something. This is what y'all don't see off camera. Hold on, y'all. Let me drink my medicine because I ain't take my pain pills today. So everybody in membership already knows about this bowl. So another way, like if you have crystals, you need to cleanse your crystals, recharge your crystals, put them in a bowl of salt or put them in the window and let sunlight, shine over 'em. So hold on. So as y'all can see this, you have volcanic black salt, and then you have red sea salt, Himalayan sea salt. I keep that on the table because it neutralizes negative energy uh, um, of all kinds, and it also helps to recharge and cleanse all of these crystals that I have on the table. So yes, there are different salts for different things, but you can use salt in general. Uh, Selenite. Y'all, selenite is cheap, it's affordable, and this is a very, very good crystal to help neutralize any negative energy. I would suggest even putting this in your car because you always want to pray for safe travels. You always want to pray that the angels travel with you at all times anywhere you go. Yes, yes, Richard, absolutely. You said, how do I join the community? Hey, Tay, sweetie. Um, well, you're already in the community. Thank you for being in my chat. Love you much. If you want to be in my membership, if you're an Apple's user like I am, you have to switch to desktop or you have to go to a desktop um, laptop to subscribe. If you're someone that has, like Android or Google, you can go straight from your phone and just click the link. Um, I go live in membership twice a week. I teach tarot on Monday if you want to learn how to read tarot. And then we do spiritual membership on Thursday. And if you're in tarot class, you get both of them. I said, where do you purchase your crystals? The place that I used to go closed. I used to go to this place that was in Greektown, but they closed last year. But there is a crystal place that's over on, I want to say, Grand River and West Grand Boulevard. You from Detroit, so right across the street from the gas station that has the fried fish and shrimp. You go right across the street, and there's a African place that has raw crystals, and they're really good. Let me see if I can pull the. Let me see if I can pull it up. Hold on. Okay, so you got the Healing Crystal Studio in Redford Township, Calavera Rose in Detroit, and Well Done Goods. Just several places where you can buy crystals. Now, when you buy your crystals, please either put them on your windowsill so that the sun can cleanse them, or get a bowl of water and put some salt in the water and put your crystals in the water to cleanse them, because you got to realize people come in these places and they touch them. The employees touch them. Everybody has touched them. You want to remove all of the energy of the people who have touched these crystals before you got them, so that they can actually work properly for you. You do not want the energy of the other people who have touched those crystals to be on them. Say you should start a shop. You know what? I never thought of that, STS. If God permits, I will. I promise you this. I didn't think I was going to ever show y'all my face on camera. I was happy showing y'all my nails and my wrist tattoo. I thought that was all y'all was going to see. And God said, not that you comfortable. Get your silly ass on camera. And here I am. So I never planned on showing my face. So if it's in God's will, then it will happen. Said your DNA is a crystal, your body protects your energy. Well, here's the thing. You have to activate that energy for it to protect you. It can't do anything without your mind working over matter. Your mind programs everything that happens in your body. Your heart is what has to be clean and cleansed and clear for you to be able to go before God. So you have to work here and here for all of that to work. If you don't have any of that in proper alignment, baby, you ain't gonna go nowhere but downstairs, and swiftly and expediently. So you gotta make sure that you think, clean and clear and cleansed thoughts, so that you can activate that energy within you, so that you can nullify, and cleanse all of that energy and get it off of you. The more you do anything spiritually, especially if you do what I do, you have to spiritually cleanse regularly. What y'all don't know is I spiritually cleanse daily. I wake up and I spiritually cleanse. I spiritually cleanse in between clients. I spiritually cleanse before I even get in my bed. I pray for spiritual protection before I go to sleep, because negative energy can attack you in the spirit realm while you're asleep. I do a lot of spiritual cleansing. You have to pray a lot. When you really decide that you want to be about that life, you have to pray and you have to cleanse a lot. You can't do these types of energies and these tap-ins that I do without spiritual cleansing. I mean, everybody that's in my membership, they know this story. But this right here, I don't know if y'all can still see it. Like, spiritual attacks come in your sleep. You will wake up with bruises, and you have to pray before you go to sleep, because demons will attack you in your sleep. That's when you're the most vulnerable. And then when you decide to take that journey to really cleanse yourself and to be in alignment with God, you have to stay in that alignment, because if you don't, the moment you step out of that alignment, you're more susceptible to being harmed by everything that is dark, more than you ever were before you were conscious of what was over there. When you have a spiritual gift like mine, you're wanted in the light and the dark. So I have to cleanse all the time, because the darkness shows up because they want my gift. I didn't even expect this live to go here, y'all, but hey, let's get it. You said, yep, you're right. My mom told me that too. It's the truth. It is the truth. When you truly have an anointing, a spiritual gift, God and the devil both show up for the same reason. You're wanted in the light and the dark. It's up to you to choose which one will you work with. I choose to work in the light. So, I got to always be prepared to protect myself, because the dark come for me hard body. Say, can you suggest a prayer? I'm going to do better than that, sweetheart. Psalms 35. I got attacked so much I memorized it. Plead my cause, O Lord. Strife with them that strife with me. Fight against them that fight against me. Be my shield and buckler. Stand up for my defense. And if you really, really are going through something, that's Psalms 35 from the beginning to the end is all about war and being fortified. You're asking God to come off the throne and protect you personally and to fortify you for battle so that nothing and no one can come against you. That definitely is a psalm for protection. And when you pray that prayer and you read that psalm, you're going to see some furniture moving in the people's lives that are coming against you. Because God will get up and he will move for the anointed. That touch not mine anointed is real. God will take out a whole bloodline for one anointed. Don't ever think that God's not listening. He's just waiting for you to come and talk to him. All of our relationship with God is different. He talks to all of his children different. Some of his children a little rough around the edges. So, you got to deal with them that way. Others, he can just whisper in their ear and just be, cute and kind. It depends on you what your relationship is. Said, I just felt someone tap their fingers on my hair. Well, you better make sure it is benevolent and make sure you tell God anything that is not from him should exit the room. Baby, Psalms 40 is one of my favorites. I'm glad you mentioned that. Psalms 40 is definitely about God's vengeance. Said, what crystal can you wear for protection? It's several. So, like I said, selenite. You can do obsidian, black obsidian. You can do tourmaline. Be careful with tiger's eye. You want to make sure that you're in a peaceful place when you use tiger's eye, because tiger's eye have you cussing people out. True story. True story. But see, here's the thing. A lot of people don't know that crystals are in the Bible. When you read about the high priest in the Bible, because back in the biblical times, especially like the Old Testament, when they had the high priest and the high priestess, people could not go into the temple. You had to be, picked and anointed by the Most High to be in the temple. And he adorned their uniforms, their outfits with crystals for protection. So if you put it in Google and you ask, what crystals did the high priest wear in the book of Leviticus in their clothing, their adornment, you're going to see all the crystals that God had them to wear, because he had them to wear them for protection. It wasn't until the New Testament that people were able to walk into the tabernacle. They had to come outside, and then the high priest or high priestess would come out to them. They were not allowed in the tabernacle. That's why the Messiah took the word to the street. He was the first to take it out to the community, and that's why they wanted to attack him, because it challenged the system. He brought it to the people. People could not come into the temple before that. It says Psalms 35, thank you. I felt everything you said. Yes, baby, read that Psalms 35. And when you get down there where it says fortify me, and he talks about make my bones like steel, fortify me so that I can fight. That's a powerful scripture, that whole entire book. Just Psalms in general. If you know how to use Psalms, I guarantee you can get out of a lot of hardship. Psalms was created for spiritual battle. So yes, he exposed them for being illiterate and proceeded to open people's eyes. Well, it wasn't that he exposed them for being illiterate. What he exposed them for was taking advantage of people and using the church to scam. because they got so greedy that they took advantage of people, and they started to use people's, love offerings as a form of fortifying themselves versus giving all of that to the Most High to help the people. They made it a business, which is what a lot of these, these, what do you call them? Prosperity pastors do now. Would you marry me? Baby, I don't know you and you don't know me. We got to make sure our crazies match. Yeah, he said they pay lip service. That's right. And what he meant by lip service is y'all telling people what they want to hear so that you can take advantage of them. You're giving people vanity through your words so that you can get them to give you more money. I want y'all get a chance, go to the book of Leviticus and read the book of Leviticus and see how the Messiah went into the church, okay, went into the temple, and he whooped everybody. They said people was flying out of doors and windows. He got them outside, lined them up, slapped everybody, and dared them to touch him back because he said, you will not do this in my Father's house. Paul was ready. He on standby. He said, you need me to help you? He said, no, I got this. Imagine he got all the Levite high priest outside the church and went down the church. The whole entire line just belts to asses across everybody for disrespecting the Father's house to use spirituality and religion to take advantage of the people. Don't this sound like everything they do right now? Y'all about to see a lot of these mega churches. People gonna pass away. People gonna lose their churches. People gonna go to jail because it's the same principle from the book of Leviticus. You are taking advantage of the people, robbing the people, because you're taking advantage of these people's weaknesses. Listen, Austin, this what I do. This is usually the conversation in membership. This usually doesn't make it over here to the public page. But listen, if God said let her cook, then that's what it is. Y'all about to see a lot of these pulpit pimps get put down because God is tired. They're not teaching, they're not healing, they're not giving back, they are stealing. When they say, will a man rob God? Absolutely, with a Bible in his hand every time that collection plate go around the room. And then you get what you want, and you lie to these people, and you don't give them the truth because you don't want them to not show up next week and give you your cut. You want to make sure you driving that Maybach. You want to make sure you're on that private jet. You want to make sure you're in that house that's 40, 50,000 square feet while half the people in your congregation can't figure out how they're going to eat. So when they ask you, will a man rob God? Every week on Sunday, yes, he will, with a Bible in his hand. You better know who's robbing you so that they can rob God through you. Because you ain't got to pray for prayer. You ain't got to pay for prayer. You ain't got to pay for gifts of God. God don't set up his anointing and his healing that way. You ain't got to give nobody a love offering to pray for you. God don't set up pay for prayer. That's something that they do down here. If you can't pray for somebody and pray the devil off of them, just because God said this is what I need you to do, you are not of God. I don't ask y'all for nothing. If any of y'all ever tell me that you need somebody to pray for you, my head is already bowed. And I don't want nothing from you, because whatever I'm supposed to get, God gonna give it to me. You don't ask people to give a love offering for prayer. You don't pay for prayer. You don't pay for blessings. That ain't how God works. You can't pay your way into heaven. He already told us a rich man's way of making it into heaven is harder than a camel going through the eye of a needle, because you can't buy your way into heaven. The only way you can get into heaven is with a pure heart. That's why all these people are going down. All these people that people are idolizing, these people that call themselves gods, God is destroying them right now, so you can see the difference between the real and the fake. Hey, Haley, baby. I'm glad you're here. Oh, thank you, sweetie. I appreciate you. Let God magnify this tenfold in your household. Oh no, baby, this ain't no secret fraternity. We out in the middle of we in the middle of the street. See, this the thing about God. When God show up, we in the middle of the street, out in front of everybody. We swinging and banging. I rep my angels. We cloud side. we ain't no secret society over here. See, those secret societies is the ones that tell you all the lies. They sell you everything up front because they know that in the in the front you get everything, because the devil got your ass when it's done. You might have to do a little work on the front end for God, but on the end, everything comes back to you tenfold, and you don't owe nothing for it. You ain't got to give up nothing unusual. You ain't got nothing strange for some change. You ain't got to sniff some Diddy powder. You ain't got to be nowhere with no unusual baby oil. You ain't got to do nothing unusual. Nothing demeaning. You say, why after you told me I'm going to get my back time 10-fold, I got an unexpected deposit? Because God talks through me, honey. If I tell God to bless you for blessing me, he going to bless you for blessing me. Listen, y'all better pay attention to what God says. He said, bless who I bless, love who I love. But on the flip side of it, God says he will curse who curses those who touch his anointed. I'm going to always tell people, bless who blesses me. And see, the blessing is not always monetary. You can just be kind to me, and it puts me in a good energy, and you bless me, and I'm going to tell God to bless you. And I don't know how God going to bless you, but it's the pass it on that matters. Y'all listen. You never know when you entertaining angels. God will send his own to you to make sure you believe how you say you believe. And then when God sends his own, so does the devil. Because the devil will make sure that you believe how you say you believe too. And if you don't believe in God like you say you believe, and you are pretending that you believe in God, the devil will run back to God with a checklist and say, this one a liar, can I have him? And God said, go ahead, my hand is off of him, whoop him as you please. Y'all, this is a very, 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 very important year for retribution. Retribution is being paid this year. You better look at all the people that folks thought they wanted to be like when they wanted to grow up. They all getting broke down like fractions this year. You about to find out a lot of your favorites is, dope fiends, broke, everything you don't want to be. Thank you, Cecilia. This is why you don't put anybody on a pedestal. This is why you don't idolize anybody. Because you don't know how low they had to go to get what they got. This is why nobody should be couples goals. You be sitting up here like, I want a relationship like them. And you happy because you seeing somebody with all these expensive purses, they driving nice cars, and she got to go home and get punched in the face 3 times a night because her husband don't want to be disturbed while he with his boyfriend. You don't know what these people go through. These people live some very sick lives. You have no idea how these people live. Be glad that God bless you so that you don't have to go through none of that foolishness and you can be happy with your life and live in peace. Because I guarantee you, it's a lot of people with money that have no peace. They don't sleep. They do all types of substances because there is no peace, no rest for the wicked. Seven Smith, I don't know. But if it is, let it be. It said, or they running around with somebody who's married. Listen, beards do what they do. They've gotten so tired of being beards that they done came up with this whole new lavender marriage thing because they want to make it seem comfortable for women to marry men that don't like women. Why do y'all want to marry women when you don't like women? Just go marry the man that you want to be with. Why you got to still lie? Y'all run the industry. Y'all have all of the industry at y'all disposal. Be who you want to be. Why you got to be lavender? Just be you. You ain't got to lie. Go do you. Because the truth going to come out regardless. And when the truth come out, it can come out in the worst way. When you laying up in the bed with all types of bells and whistles up your arm and up your nose because the truth then came out because your secret love affair then gave you something you can't get rid of. Just be out, be open, be you. Because you're going to get exposed one way or the other. Y'all don't understand how many women marry men that got money thinking that they made it. They done hit the lottery. Oh, I done married a millionaire. I ain't even got to work. I can be a stay-at-home wife. I can shop and be comfortable. Yeah, it's a price to all of that. You don't know what you signed up for until you get in it. The devil don't ever let you know how deep in the trenches you are until you're there. Because he give you everything up front before you find out that you literally just made a deal with a used car salesman that just sold you a 10-year-old car for 30% interest. Y'all be surprised all the time I worked in the industry, the stuff I seen. I used to have people tell me all the time, you hang out with all these athletes, why you ain't married none of them? A lot of them had boyfriends. They were all nice to me. But they had boyfriends. Y'all don't know what these people do. Think about it. Think about all these people that got relationships. And you always see them out with their boys, but they got relationships. A lot of them boys is they actual booze. Now why you can't just be comfortable and do you? What you ashamed of? You got all the money you need. You out here living the life you want to live. Really live the life you want to live. What you scared of? I'm going to tell you what they're scared of. They're scared of spiritual retribution because it's not just what they really like, it's what they're willing to do to have what they have. They don't want you to know what they're willing to do, what they're willing to sacrifice, how they're willing to bend so somebody can spin. They don't want you to know all that. They don't want you to know how low they can go. They don't want you to know that you shouldn't look up to them because if you look up to them, you're going to find out some really horrible things that you can't even imagine. No, they don't want you to know none of that. You said Nikki said the same thing about a couple of these goals for industry couples. She ain't lied. I promise you she ain't lied. It's so listen, they had to come out with this term lavender marriage. They had to because there's so many lavender ass couples. There's so many women out here that's willing to be a bad bitch, aka beard. Some of them don't know they signed up to be a beard.
And here's the thing, this is what happened when you want to marry somebody with money and you don't care because they got money. See, these people don't come out because of their endorsements, their sponsorships. I need to look family friendly. I can't let nobody know that I'm having a glizzy sucking contest every weekend at my house. Would you still buy my jerseys? Would you still buy, Madden? Would you still do this? Would you still do that? If you know I'm like this on the weekend. Austin, I'm dead serious. I'm dead serious. Y'all don't know what these people do. Y'all don't know what I've seen at some of these parties. You go in the you hit the wrong corner and look and here it is. Somebody got 5 mushrooms in their face and oh shit, I was trying to go to the bathroom. I think I need to go home. But I done seen the wrong thing. I'm sober now. All my drinks that went out the window. I need to go. You don't know. Yes, Candace Bailey, that's very lavender. That's very lavender. And here's the thing. If you openly accept that and that's something you're willing to do and you have no problem with it, so be it. A lot of these people don't know that's what they're signing up for. A lot of these girls that want to be Instagram baddies, they want to be video vixens. First of all, video vixens don't even make money no more. And they be so happy. Let me get somebody. I'm going to give them 2, 3 babies. And yes, they going to give you them 2, 3 babies because it make them look a little less gay every baby they have. But every time you look at them, and here it is, here go the godfather of the baby, and you find out the godfather is actually the baby daddy's real soulmate. Oops. And then when you see this woman all distraught and disheveled, and you can't understand why she's so upset and why she's so bitter and why she's so miserable and why she's trying to take everything this man got in a divorce, she ain't gonna tell you the real reason why she mad is because she found out his best friend or his agent is really his damn wife. It's raining men over there. She ain't gonna tell you that because she still wants to be marketable to other men after she leaves him. But chances are, once she in that circle, all those men that mess with men know that her husband mess with men, and now they want to come and talk to her, and now she caught up in a cataclysm. She can't tell you all these men that's chasing her with money is chasing her because they want to use her to cover up the fact that they chasing penis. Y'all better stop trying to be like these people on TV when you grow up. They live in false lives. You said that's why there has to be rules and boundaries and balances between men and women. On top of all of that, there has to be respect for yourself before you can get in a relationship or get in a situationship and think somebody else has to give you something that you didn't give your damn self. These girls so damn silly, they be happy to get a bag. They want an expensive purse. But all that purse does is cause you to be chained to somebody who pays for a lifestyle that you can't afford, that purse and them cars, and now when he break up with you, what you got to do? You got to hurry up and find somebody else that can pay for this stuff because you can't. So you either got to shut up and let him do what he do, or you got to hurry up and get some money so you can afford everything he gave you before the lights go out on your fantasy. I'd rather get it out the mud, make my own money, and then that way when I get with somebody, we can build an empire together without embarrassing each other or shaming each other or dragging each other to hell. Because people that really know how to get out here and get it, knock down 9, get up 10. Y'all gonna get up and get it together regardless. And when it's a blessed union, God will send the abundance in that union as long as y'all do what y'all supposed to do. Oh, baby, hello, hello, hello from Russia. How are you? You can. One thing for certain, two things for sure. I ain't gonna never tell y'all Donald Trump don't get on my nerves because I promise you, he raised my blood pressure at least 3 times a month. But I will say this. That man is exposing a lot of fraudulence right now. A lot of fraudulence right now. When he got China to admit that they making all these Hermes and Gucci bags for $10, $20, and you spending thousands on a $10 bag, I thought that was a beautiful thing. Because if the economy about to crash and everybody out here trying to fake it until they make it, you might as well stop faking. All this stuff that you wearing is only worth $100. Add up your shoes, your outfit, your bag, all of it. You ain't wearing no more than $100. So you might as well just be cool, be chill, and live the life you're gonna live that's comfortable instead of trying to stun on somebody, because that don't mean nothing. You said DH Gate, my best friend. Listen. Now, being from where I'm from, in the 90s, I had a friend who, he would come and get me. We would go to New York, y'all, every, like, Tuesday night. We would leave out Tuesday night, drive to New York, get there by the morning, hit that Jersey Turnpike, and he would go buy whatever he needed to buy so he could sell it back here. Everything that Donald Trump is exposing right now, I already knew, because the real nice high-end knockoffs be in New York. And in those brownstones, like, you can go in there, buy whatever you buy. We go in there with suitcases, buy what we buy, and they used to have lockers in the wall, right? So when the police come to y'all, they would lock the lockers, drop the drop these, I don't even know what they call them, like whatever them Foot Locker fences are, whatever they were, they would drop them, and when the police come to raid, they couldn't find nothing. We would go every week, and he would come back and sell all that stuff. And his girl had a boutique. They would sell all the stuff in the boutique. And this was in the late 90s, and really, really nice high-end knockoffs. We knew back then it was the same warehouses that was making the same stuff. The only thing was you had to find the good knockoffs, so it was the same cowhide leather or the same Corinthian leather, instead of what looked like leather and then the shit roll off if it roll across, your jeans one too many times. Said had Kamala won, Tory would have definitely gone and said. I do believe that he wouldn't have got out. I truly believe that. Say, yep, Canal Street. Come on now, Canal Street, down there with my other family, my Nola family. Listen, when you see those real nice high-end knockoffs, it's not much difference. It's literally this much difference between a very, very good high-end knockoff and the original. That's why they used to send the feds in and investigate. So they've been doing that for years, especially since the 90s. That's why I said I used to go every week. We would be in New York. I was in New York so much, people in New York thought I lived there. They were shocked. Like, what you mean you don't live here? I see you every week. Like, baby, you see me and the money every week. I don't live here. I say, yep, I've been to the shops in China, and they got the same exact stuff before we get it here, and they sell wholesale. That's right. Listen, y'all, back in the 90s, when that we'll say that powder money was prevalent, those guys would send their girlfriends overseas to go get that raw hair and those clothes, because back then there wasn't no internet where you could order that stuff. They would send their girls over there, order that stuff, bring it back, and sell it in boutiques. This is not new. The only thing changed everything was the internet, where it's direct to people now. Said NY had the best knockoffs on the street. You damn right. Absolutely. And it would be a battle, between the Africans and the Asians. It would be a battle. Everybody had the good knockoffs. You go to New York and make damn good money off those knockoffs. Said, I remember Michael Baisden, radio personality, used to talk about the pimps in the pulpits and on Kiss FM. Because a lot of those pimps in the pulpits also party, with the same people under the table, behind the scenes. The after hours, those same people go to those same illicit places, whether y'all know it or not. They've been doing it for decades. It ain't new. Yep, way better quality. That's right. Said they were dependent on that Kamala win, because the way they were about to run the table, but God stepped in and said, enough. Well, see, she was going to cover the industry, and they knew it. And that's why the industry turned up for her. God said he was done with the industry. It's time to break this down like a fraction. Said they were at them Diddy parties too. Listen, a lot of people are at Diddy parties. The question is, which parties? Everybody weren't invited to those so-called special parties. Y'all got to understand, all the parties weren't the same. You had regular parties, and then you had special invite parties. We need to know about who was at those special invite parties, because the special invite parties is where everything went down. You said LeBron just caught on, and then Trump spanked him. Listen, y'all need to look up Cappy Poindexter when it comes to LeBron. I'll talk to y'all about that later. And that was from years ago. Said a lot of people wish they could go. I feel like a lot of people need to venture outside of the 6 blocks that they grew up in. Get outside of your city. Travel across the world. Learn what life is outside of where you grew up. Because when you do that, it opens your horizons. One of the most blessed things that could have happened to me was working with artists that, I've been a manager and a road manager for artists. So being a road manager, taking artists to the UK, taking artists to Asia, y'all, you don't understand what it's like to go on the other side of the world and see what the ghetto like in the other side of the world. And they study us over here. They literally look at us, and they look at us as the blueprint. And you have these conversations with these people, and they automatically just know you the authority, and you sitting there like, what? Me? Who? It's a whole different type of respect, a whole different type of reverence. Like, my mentor was Jay Dilla. I don't know if all of y'all know what Jay Dilla means to music, but he has a street named after him in Paris. He don't even have a street named after him here. But his mentor, I got to go to his street naming. And y'all, when I tell you, I was out there hurting, my shoulder, my arm, everything was throbbing. But that was one of the proudest moments I ever had, to go to Amp Fittler Day, where they named the street after him, because Amp Fittler was the person that mentored my mentor. And if you like neo soul, you like funk, all that type of music, he's like the godfather to that. He literally created neo soul, like Parliament, Funkadelic, Prince, like Q-Tip, all of them. Like he worked with all of them. As a little girl, a teenager, I grew up under these people. He said, come on now, I know Amp Fiddler. Come on now. I grew up under these people, y'all. These were the people that I learned under. These are people I learned under. So for me now, yeah, a lot of this stuff is blasé, because I sit with these people.
And for those of y'all who don't know Amp, listen, Amp was the most humble person I ever met in my life. Even when this man was passing away, he still was humble. He's literally in Congress right now as a national treasure. Like, they sent Congresswoman Rashida Tlaib out, and she made sure that he became recognized as a national treasure because she said, I talked to so many people, and all of y'all talked about how great he was. That's amazing to me. Gavin Boyle, I need you to go pop the boil on your ass and get out my chat. Let me hide you from here. If you've been on my IG, you saw, the stuff that I had from, Amp Fiddler Day. And that was the first annual Amp Fiddler Day. Yeah, Amp, like I said, if you are a fan of like neo soul and like those types of music genres, like the golden era of hip hop, funk music, like this is a man who worked with Parliament. You a fan of all of that? Amp Fiddler is your guy. Uh, Said, you know what made me sick when I saw this black male YouTuber stand behind Meg and he defended, in his defense, yeah, what you say? He said, yeah, she lied, but she was still a victim. You know what? Pray for that man because he sounds confused as hell. You can't sit up here and say somebody lied, but they were still a victim. You got to look at what the extent of the lies are. Because the true victim is the person that's in prison right now that didn't do nothing. He said Jay Dilla been everywhere. Listen, let me tell y'all how I met Dilla. The hip hop shop used to be a clothing store. It opened in 1993. And I used to go get my hair done across the street. Like a set of twins would do my hair and my nails. And I was crossing across 7 Mile and he was outside on the turntables, right? And I'm a musician first, for those of y'all that don't know me. I'm a trumpet major, but I can play upper and lower brass. So, in his music, I'm nosy, right? I come across the street, I want to see what's going on. And I go over there and I stand there and I'm listening. And he said, you want to learn something? I said, well, sure, yeah. So he teaches me 2 techniques. He teaches me a cut and a scratch, right, y'all? I look up, he left me. I'm outside on 7 Mile because he had the turntables out in front of the hip hop shop on 7 Mile. He comes back like 20 minutes later. I said, how you gonna leave me? I'm out here on 7 Mile. He said, did the music stop? I said, no. He said, oh, well, shit, you good. Y'all, he left my ass again. And from that moment, like, we ended up becoming cool. He was like, well, what's your palette in music? What do you listen to? And I told him, like, I play music, this, that, and the other. He said, no, you don't. No, you don't. He said, name an album. Tell me some wax you listen to. And I said, Miles Davis, Bitches Brew. Thelonious Monk. And at that point, when I said those, I didn't know he was a fan of Thelonious Monk. He took me under his wing, y'all. And everybody, east and west on 7 Mile, I don't care how they were in the trenches, how they were in the street. Every time I skipped school, y'all, these people brought me back to school. I was the only person on 7 Mile that could not go to a skip party. I don't care how banging the skip party was. I was the only one got brought back to school because everybody thought they was doing a favor for him bringing his little cousin back to school. But thanks to him, I graduated with honors. And after I graduated, I ended up working as an executive. Yeah, I became an executive in the music industry at 18 years old. Off of his cosign alone. I worked for 25 years before I retired. So you talking about that's funny. I got returned there by everybody. Anybody you could think of that had no business bringing somebody back to school brought me back to school. They used to have this squad called Gang Squad. If you from Detroit, you know what I mean when I say Gang Squad. Gang Squad saw me brought back to school by people that they had on a list, and they said if you skip one more time, we gonna beat your ass. So I say, ain't that about a bitch? I'm getting threatened by police and the street to go to school. So I thought I could go to school and skip in school, and I still got snitched on. So I finally had to go to class. But thanks to him, I ended up, graduating at the top of my class. I was the trumpet section leader. It was 25 trumpets, only 4 girls, 21 guys. And I took us all city, all state as the section leader because nobody would let me skip. I couldn't even go get nothing to eat, y'all. I couldn't even leave school to go get nothing to eat because I was assumed I was skipping. You said, what did you witness when you were in the industry? Everything we just talked about, everything I said about lavender situations. And then some. That's why I retired. Um, if you've been following me, I told you about one of the artists that I used to manage. Unfortunately, he was highlighted on TMZ for a very heinous crime, and he's in prison right now. He was in the movie 8 Mile. Handpicked by Eminem to battle him in the movie 8 Mile. The battle ended up being way too battle rap, way too disrespectful. They couldn't put it in the movie, so it's on the box set. So if you have the box set of the movie 8 Mile and you got that last battle of Eminem and Super MC at, the shelter. Super MC used to be one of my artists. I've been to a lot of corners, y'all. I did them all from behind the scenes, though. If you go on the TMZ website, he's still on there. Unfortunately, he didn't make it on there for his talent. He made it on there for being infamous. Um, he was on the Parkers. He was actually supposed to be on Moesha, and Q from Onyx took his place. They actually have very similar energy. The bald head, the rough, energy, same energy. Didn't work out for him. They replaced him with Q from the guy from Onyx who, was that? I can't remember his name. The dude from Onyx that took his place and played Q. Q was supposed to be Sue, but it ended up being the dude from Onyx. Said, know it, I think back to the screen on the 5 Heartbeats when the choir boy left the Bible on the payphone and he started backsliding. Sounds like the movie Sinners, don't it? Yes, Fredro Starr, thank you. Thank you. Yes, Fredro Starr ended up playing Q. So, hold on. Let me show y'all something. Since I didn't expect to be on here this long with y'all. But since I got y'all in my business, let me show y'all something. Okay. So let's see if y'all see somebody that y'all know in this picture. Because I'm on his hashtag. This was my artist, Soup. This was another one of my clients. And who is that, y'all? But I gotta scroll because this a long hashtag. Who is that, y'all? Let's see if y'all can figure that out. Who is that? That was backstage, behind the scenes with like Rough Riders, Cash Money, like old school concert. Yeah, you been with me for a while, Austin. Hold on. We still rolling. Hold on. There you go. Who's that? We're gonna keep on going. That's me and Sue. This was at a show that he did with Trick Trick for the Metro Times down at the Hopcat. Here's your girl again. That same show backstage. I don't know if y'all know who she is, but if you from Detroit, you should know who she is. You from Detroit, you should definitely know who she is. That's me and him again. This is all from his hashtag. And this was a hashtag that I started for him back in like 2000, I want to say 2014 to 2015. So I definitely worked with him, took him on European tours. There we go again. Here I go. That was right before an album release party. I don't know how many of y'all remember when they used to do the Black YouTube conventions, but this was us when we made it to Atlanta for the Black YouTube convention. This was me accepting an award on his behalf. Now, unfortunately, I'm about to take y'all to a messed up place because this is what the industry can do when you're not spiritually ready for the foolishness. Give me a second, y'all. I ain't used to using ball head fingertips. Okay. Now you see that? You see that? TMZ. This was the story that TMZ did on the artist I used to manage. Same artist I just showed y'all. Unfortunately, we couldn't get him to TMZ for his talent. He made it for something horrible. See? Girlfriend found stabbed to unaliving. I'll read the write-up. So January 12th, 2024. This was uploaded at 4:48 p.m. Pacific time. Super MC, Michigan-born rapper whose biggest claim to fame is being, first of all, they was shady with this opening because that is not his biggest claim to fame. But it said biggest claim to fame is being cut out of Eminem's 8 Mile. He has been charged with murder following the death of his girlfriend. According to the local reports, Super, real name Jimmy Brown, has been accused by the authorities of stabbing and slashing his partner of 13 years, Kelly Mays, around 17 times in the neck, the chest, and alleged altercation in their Detroit apartment. It wasn't in Detroit, it was in a suburb on January 7th. Cops claim he fled the scene before turning himself in later that day when he was ultimately charged for unaliving her. May's daughter denounced all association with Brown, telling Fox 2 News Detroit, "I hate him now and he is no father of mine. I touched her foot and it was cold. I have nightmares about it, so every time I fall asleep, I see it." Brown is a seasoned veteran on the Detroit rap scene. They got that right. That's true. He got a chance to battle rap against M in an iconic hip hop film, but the scene got downgraded to the DVD. That is true. I just told y'all the history of that. It was too disrespectful. They thought it wouldn't make it in the theater. It says, destined to become a relic soon. We obtained the court docs. Brown's next hearing is scheduled for January 25th. He faces life in prison if convicted. Mays was 49. Rest in peace. So he did get convicted. He got 19 years in prison. Said, I wonder what's worse, the streets or getting in the industry or Hollywood. Hollywood. I can answer that for you. I've been in both. Hollywood. Yeah, that is sad, Kaylin. If you're in my membership, you know the backstory to what happened. But yeah, he was definitely one of my number one rappers. And he was one of the ones that I helped to put on a 60 city European tour. He was my first European tour taking an artist overseas. And because of him, I ended up managing artists out of the UK for UK drill. But yeah, terrible. Absolutely terrible. Absolutely terrible. So if you ever want to know which one is worse, the street or the industry, every single time. I walked away for a very great reason. I wanted out. I wanted away from these demonic energies. Crazy thing is, TMC's. Whew, I don't even want to get emotional. Um, I attended their wedding. I even put money towards their wedding to help them get married. And we didn't even find out that there was a possibility that the paperwork didn't go in and they weren't actually married until this happened. So it's a lot. It's a whole lot. But y'all, I ain't gonna hold y'all too much longer because we've been on here a very long time. Any questions before I get out of here? I try my best to be an open book. That way you guys know where I come from. You know how I got here. You can understand my journey. Oh, you're welcome, baby. You're welcome. I'm going to check my messages as soon as I get off of here. I didn't want to be distracted because I had a lot of messages pop up in my email land on IG. Said we get a deep dive into Nikki and Dez. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. I appreciate all of you. Please tell me Trump's not going to pardon Diddy. I only got so much tequila. Y'all, if y'all want me to do, how about this? If y'all want me to do another live this weekend, let me know right now in the chat. And I will schedule another live this weekend because we can only talk about so much. Everybody is crashing and burning at the same time. I will be on here 24 hours every day if I try to keep up with all of this. You're welcome, baby. Thank you. Okay, I see some yeses. Okay, so I tell y'all what. Meet me here on Sunday at 6 o'clock in the afternoon Eastern Standard Time. We're going to start this early on Sunday. I don't expect to be on here this long, but the questions that you have now, do me a favor, either email them to me or write them down so that you can have them prepared for me on Sunday. Because Sunday I won't have a list of things to talk about. Like I came on here today solely for what hit the news this morning. Today was all about what came out this morning. So I can come on here, Sunday at 6 p.m. and we can kick it. And y'all bring all your questions and I will be ready. I will put a notification up, baby. Here's the thing. They be playing with me. I put my notifications up and y'all don't even be seeing them. But I will put the notification up tomorrow. So hopefully y'all can see it in advance. Okay, I see you there. I will definitely be here Sunday at 6 o'clock. So yes, YouTube always play with my notifications. I get people that see my notifications on the other side of the world and y'all don't see them. I appreciate every last one of you.
Okay, I don't know what them little things mean, but okay. Ah, you said please bring the gnome. Oh Lord, you try to make sure I bring the smoke every time. Woo! I appreciate every last one of you. When it's all said and done, when you leave here tonight, I want you to thank God for keeping his hand on you and protecting you from things that you don't even know about. And make sure when you go out, be kind to somebody because you don't know what people are going through. Everybody has a struggle, everybody's going through something. Some people, they're not as strong as you, and they don't even know if they want to be here tomorrow because they don't know if they can take it. Never be the reason for somebody to feel like they got pushed over the edge, the straw that broke the camel's back. Be a reason for healing. Don't be a reason for somebody to just say, I can't take it anymore. Because, y'all, we're about to go into a season this year, going into next year. A lot of people are not going to be okay. As this economy starts to do what it does, a lot of people are not going to be okay. I said, did you read Cappy? Not yet. I do want to read Cappy for sure because Cappy got a story to tell, and share her story started years ago. She lost her career, she lost her money, she lost everything. So I want to tap into what actually happened to Cappy for sure. And please expect blogs coming where I teach y'all about how to start your garden, how to, grow your fruits and vegetables, because it's gonna really, really become very, very important to know how to, you know, go back to the land, grow some fruits and vegetables, go to your butcher's block versus going to the grocery store. The butcher's block is going to save a lot of people a lot of money. I mean, huge amounts of money when this economy bottoms out. You don't want to be in a grocery store when that happens. You could take $400 or $500 to the butcher block and put 6 months worth of meat in your house. That $400 or $500 worth of whatever. You go to the grocery store, you might not be able to eat past next week. But I'm gonna work with y'all and show y'all how I save money. I'm putting together a blog where I can show y'all how to spend $1,000 to fill your house up for practically the whole year. I said I did a garden last year and I have one this year. Listen, y'all, I got seeds everywhere. You talking about make it rain? I'd be excited to tell people bring me seeds. Bring me some seeds. Because guess what? When you start cutting back on things like that, you don't even understand how much money you're going to save from not having to go to the grocery store every 2 to 3 weeks. I'm a smoker, y'all, when it comes to that za, right? I keep those seeds too, and I grow those too, because guess what? Eventually, I'm a harvest, and I ain't got to pay nobody for nothing. That's right. Save the seeds from any fruits and vegetables you buy. I mean, even with lettuce, if you keep the butt end of the lettuce, you can regrow that lettuce. You buy, shallots. You buy green onions, things like that. Save the butt end of them. They grow back. Carrots, same thing. Tomatoes. You cut a tomato, a couple seeds are left on the cutting board. Save those seeds. Grow them. You just never know how much that actually saves you money. Because if you don't have to go to the store buy those little things, that's a few $100s every month right there. Real talk. And I tell y'all this because it's about to get weird out here. This next Christmas, don't buy them babies nothing that they ain't going to play with. Because you're going to need that money for something else.
You said the right plans will reveal themselves to you when they're at the right time. Listen, you can tell the universe, this is what I want to do. Tell your angels, this is what I want to do. And it's going to show up. Angels can't do anything without you asking them for assistance. You got to start asking the angels to help you do what you need to do, and they will show up and show out. I promise y'all. I ain't gonna show y'all, my up and smoke plant, but it's growing very rapidly and it's beautiful. It will be ready for me to, pick everything I need to pick. This, I want to say, between August and September. Said, I know you saw my chat. What is this? Okay, you trolling me. Never mind you. Never mind you. But all of y'all, many blessings to you. And I will see y'all on Sunday, 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Many blessings to all of you. And good night. I'm about to prepare myself to do my spiritual cleansing for the night. And I got to return everybody's correspondence because my phone been popping like hot grease. And I want to make sure I get back to everybody before I really get situated and lay down. Because y'all have been hitting me up all day. You said morning. I mean, listen, either way it go, evening, grand rising, whatever it is, whatever time it is, wherever you are. Because I have people that watch. Y'all, listen. Thanks to my readings on Tory Lanez, I have global people. I literally have people on the other side of the world that book readings with me. And it's solely because they saw my Tory Lanez readings. That still blows my mind. I can't even get over that. Y'all, I got people in China. I got people in the West Indies. I have people in the UK. I have people in Russia that book readings with me solely because they saw my readings on Tory. Y'all don't even understand how well loved Tory is. None of my other readings are on the other side of the world, but all of my readings for Tory are all around the world. I had no idea that was going to happen. No idea that was going to happen. I'm doing readings through language barriers. I'm doing readings through, time zones. All of that. Solely because of my readings for him. Half of my umbrellas that I get readings done for, they're in the UK. I just found out that I'm in Japan thanks to hashtag Free Tory. I'm in Moscow, hashtag Free Tory. It weirds me out, y'all. I'm like, how's this possible? But, when God moves, you can't tell God what to do. So, like I said, I'm gonna get off of here, y'all. I'm feeling fancy. I made it a whole live for the first time, and I can't tell you when, without feeling like I was creaking and cracking, and without the all of the apparatuses on me. I'm feeling good, y'all. More than I have in a while. So I'm gonna go ahead and get out of here. I love y'all. Be safe. May God be with you. And please, 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 please be kind to yourself. Love yourself, because you can't give to nobody else what you don't have to give. You can't love anybody else without loving yourself first. And make sure when you love yourself with the love of God. I'm going to see y'all Sunday. And remember, put no man on a pedestal. Idolize no one. God is no respecter of persons. And you don't want to put anybody above God's level of where we need to be. Till Sunday, y'all. See you soon. Good night.